Sign into the chat. What's up? Asked me to sign into the chat. Up on the late night, just chilling. Play this song and let's talk. Whatever, man. I might study. I don't know what. I'm just up on the late night. I've been moving around, man. I'm probably about to sit my ass down. Play this blapper real quick. Let's get to it.
I've been bout my papyrus since I've been in it. Put me in the debate, you know I'm gon' win it. If I scream black power, don't get timid. If I say black city, I'm talking about Kemet. If I say black city, I'm talking about Kemet. Primary research and we done pushed it to the limits. All you dudes finished. The king counting cattle up with brother Reggie. When I'm in Oakland, smoking, bro, they love the Chevy. Back in the day, it was the spokes on the chariot. Long procession when the king got carried out to every spot. Woman looking nice as ISIS. I read ancient texts, so my advice is priceless. Nubian gold, your ice don't entice us. Beating me harder than counting grains in your spices. Your heart was beating, but your brain dead. You're lifeless. Yo, they ain't nothing like us, yo. Don't try to make me mad. Make me smile and say you love me, man. That's real right there. Come on. You should listen to your main man's advice. Do a YouTube and apologize like Dice. Or the back fade coming like the Antichrist. Egyptologists sent me reading and said that I'm nice. I got a speller with your name on it. I'm like Sargon. You the type of dude wake up in your car gone. Told, cause of the money you owe. Before you stream, you should clean up that humble abode. Like Akhenaten City for my woman in gold. I keep the pseudos running, people coming in droves. You catch me on a live stream with Pan-African James. When we building, call us by our African names. I'm for the children. And ain't nothing happen to change. We on that black hype, so we still packing them things for protection. Got connection. My complexion, pure black, that's the S. Make me smile. You love me? Show me some love. All right.
What up? Peace to the people. Anybody up? Let's see if they get out some notifications. See what they do after 2. I ain't about to even share the video to no hella platforms. I'll just do what I gotta do. Chill. What Cat's been doing? Everybody was hype off Shadur's win this week. I mean, Shadur's lost this weekend, but his win, I was tripping. That was cool to me. Let me see what's up, though. Maybe I can share this video out. I just said I wouldn't. But sometimes I might need to play my other cut, bro. You feel me? Nope. Or I can play one of them good videos, which would probably be better and more informative. You know the one I always start with. What's up, Shares Move? I always start with this video just to let them get this baked into their head. And YouTube will spread the video out if they don't hear that hip hop. If they hear this scholarly talking.
A hierarchy of race like that developed by Morton and Glidden and still deployed today by white supremacists cannot be sustained if not one but two great black civilizations arose in Africa at the dawn of history. It is therefore entirely appropriate and even necessary to confront constructions of race for Nubia and Egypt in the recent past and acknowledge both civilizations as African and black.
So did you face any of that type of backlash or harsh feedback from your stance?
I was just seeing the title they put on this video. Let me go change that title, man. They tripping.
On ancient Egypt?
So, yes, but interestingly, I haven't received any harsh feedback from Egyptologists. When I go around and I give talks on this subject,
As far as
the Egyptologists who've been in the audience of my talks are very receptive, and they think that this is really important work and that I need to keep forging ahead with it. But I have gotten negative feedback, especially over email from Egyptians. So it's an interesting conundrum where there are some Egyptians who will tell me, I mean, these are people I don't know, who are just like finding out how to contact me and send me an email and say, what you're doing is wrong. The ancient Egyptian culture was not a Black culture. Modern Egyptians are not Black people. What you're doing is dangerous. You need to stop saying this, which of course I'm not going to stop saying this. And I try to explain what my work is about. And I also try to explain, see, our perspective in America on what Black is different from a lot of the rest of the world. And so I try to explain our American context of that word.
All right, cool.
But yeah, I've definitely gotten some harsh feedback.
First off, the Egyptians, of course, were African, and we have evidence from Herodotus and other sources that Africans tended to be Black, that they were a range of colors that would constitute Black today, and they were actually the Greek words that are used.
All right, look. I want to show y'all something. I ain't tripping off that video. Make sure all this, I was doing business and I'll be forgetting to close all my business stuff. Maybe you could just right click that and say close window. No, anyway, it is what it is. All right, man. I ain't about to present, but I'm about to chill and learn and probably just watch some of the stuff I've been looking at. Talk to y'all and see what it do. I don't feel like really studying no glyphs. We might just tap into a few glyphs and look at some stuff or whatever. But shout out to Michelo Z. Okay. I need to learn how to say that name right. Shazmua RTP in the building. Anybody else come in, go on and put up a comment, leave something up in the chat, and let's get to work. So I was working hard today too, trying to get all of the new items y'all been seeing me work on up in the store. Dealing with our warehouse and trying to be proactive. And then I got another company doing fulfillment, and I was being proactive and I was fucking some shit up, like, you know, entering stuff wrong. And I just said, let people do their job, bro. Don't micromanage and all that. But we got some clean items up here, bro. I mean, I'm telling you, I'm trying to change the game with it because why? Because there's a void out here. There's a void out here, and we got a brand. You feel me? We do have a brand. So I can see, look. So this whole new design right here is a wash print. Look how that, it ain't nothing on the shirt putting the logo on there. It was washed into the shirt. Which I think is some new fly. You know, that's gonna fly. But these is like dry clean only because you can wash this out. So I just experimented with some of these. Go on and press payment, bro. Make your boy happy. I'm gonna see that name, Shares Moves. I'm gonna say, oh, I'm real happy, bro. Feel me? But it's not about, I mean, I love the support we get. And I appreciate it, but you know, you're not necessarily do business to sell to your friends and stuff, but they just show you love, and it's always respected and appreciated. But I just was showing people the texture and the fiber and the quality of some of the stuff we're bringing out. You feel me? So that's kind of like what I was on today. And actually, I went to go meet with an Egyptologist today too, and had a nice meeting. You know what I'm saying? I wish I would have been able to make it a little bit earlier, but I got caught up. Just that clean joint. Look at that joint, boy. You can see that, boy. You see that t-shirt so thick. Just like a sweatshirt. Go look at any of your t-shirts. None of them got that texture like that, bro. I'm telling you, we using, this is a 345 GSM t-shirt, bro. I'm charging 65 for that. It's well worth it. You want to know why? Bruh, I got some, we doing some stuff. We doing some technology with some shirts. So y'all know we building on this show, right? And how we do our thing. But you see it's all one thing, even the approach in hip hop. People loving this stuff. Our ratings is high. It's all good. But check game though. This right, wait a minute, let me see. Oh, this right here. Now this is new to the world, bruh. For real though. This is the new Hyro shirt, and I was like, okay, we gonna whoop Cat's wig with this. Now feel me though. Y'all might have seen me show the other day, but I want you to peep game. This shirt is a technology shirt. Y'all remember me showing y'all how I was making all this stuff right in the computer? Come on, man, we gotta stop playing, bro. And the rugbies is fire. They getting the best reviews. So, but deal with this though. This is what I want my people to feel me. Feel your partner, man. Hold on. Look at that. Ion fabric. Do you know anybody, not just the conscious community, bruh, but this is killing they wig. So my new read is, okay, I told the manufacturer, I don't want to do nothing else on no other shirt. Bro, if I go get this shirt, I want you to touch it through the computer. Matter of fact, I'm going to talk to my people because y'all know how I rock. Bruh, guess what I'm bringing to hip-hop, dude? Man, hip-hop's so slow and stupid. It always takes Hyro to bring some shit to hip-hop. Give me a hat right now, man. I might have to just rock my snapback beanie even though it don't work. Y'all don't got no snapback beanie. I got this at on my way to Victoria Island. On my way to the Nanaimo in on my way to Nanaimo in Canada. And we walked into the little shop and it was a hat store. And I said, I'm going in there, they're gonna have some pieces. Bro, they had the snapback beanie though. I was like, oh, I bought every color, dude. I bought every color. I was like, snapback beanie. Tell the truth, though, bro. You come through with the snapback beanie, you just hurt somebody, bro. And you might want them to know, so you might just do it different just to be like that. Anyway, we chilling tonight. I'm about to get back to this to show y'all how really crucial this science be. Because if you do the knowledge, you start incorporating the knowledge into your brand then, right? Look, negative ions are like vitamins in the air. Negative ions can improve, check it out, negative ions can improve the air quality, promote metabolism in the human body, and soothe the mind. It's like bringing the whole forest to you. This shirt, y'all think I'm playing? I mean, I bought the material. I can show you how to look it up and how to inquire about this new technology. I mean, you know, it's just new. Now, peep game. It can release more than 1,000 negative ions per cm3, however much that is. Bruh, did you hear that? I need to get to promoting. I need to go do a chan video. Like put on the shirt. Y'all want to do it right now? Because this is like late night hype. You figure we can do anything. We can make the commercial with the shirt where you put on the shirt and then you get electrocuted. Then you walk down the street and then everybody just start attracting towards you. Well, this ain't a joke. This is just me doing research through factories in China. Trying to see who got the newest, hardest stuff. Centimeters cubed, thank you. My man. Shares move always on deck. So that's only 65 though, but I ain't even started. Y'all thought I started? Y'all ain't seen nobody, cause y'all, we too used to the conscious community and like people doing stupid shit. Then when I entered the whole game a long time ago, say I'm Jonathan Owens, man, for about 10 years, cats didn't even peep game. That I ain't even really tripping like that. How much do I even try to even show motherfuckers this shit right here? In all my 1,000 videos. You know, we be concerned with, damn it. But I run a company and first of all, I'm proud to be the owner and CEO of this record company. I'm proud that my peers and my partners trust me with our legacy. You feel me? And I'm proud that they proud of me. They be like, bro, he's doing it. And I'll be juiced. But now, you know, we just talking on the late night. I'm just making a long monologue. I ain't even showed y'all. So this shirt can release more than 1,000 negative ions per centimeter cube. Right? About 3, I guess. And it says the test results are consistent with GBT, whatever that is. So, when you buy the shirt, you get the QR code to go investigate and get more of this information. Now, this is also cool touch fabric, though. Now, it's funny because people be doing them live sales. I'll make a QR code right now just for the people watching. Just like, I'll turn this into TikTok. Hold on. Y'all think I won't? Man, you could do anything. Watch me turn this into TikTok. If one of y'all don't participate, y'all a buster. Shout out to Minty Hotel. What I'm about to do is make a special code, a discount code, for anybody watching this flash sale I'm doing right now. If y'all don't use it, I'm not even gonna stream no more. Nah, I gotta, so it's like this. I'm also, you know, trying to learn the TikTok store stuff, bro. Don't y'all know how people taking up on the TikTok store? Bruh, what the hell are we doing? Are we all too old? Don't you remember when the VCR came out and your parents were like, program the VCR? Because some new stuff came out, it was just the VCR, bruh. It wasn't even the internet. Cats was like, I'm cool on learning the VCR. I'm just saying. It is what it is. Right? That flash sale game though, right? So we've been having the TikTok for hella long and ain't even been on the live sales, dude. I just started working on that. And the other day they said, wow, you now got permission to sell live. But I'll be watching all these people talking about how much money they be making off the TikTok live. So I'm always thinking, I can't do everything. In order to run a company, you can't think individual. You got to think for groups and how to run systems and things, make things right. You can't offer nobody nothing to do nothing for you but money, really. All the other stuff is cool, but just after they got this game figured out, people go places and do things for amounts of money. Now, you can start looking at how much people do stuff for in real life, us, me. If you wanted me to do something, a service for you, you can ask yourself how much I would do that service for. You see what I'm saying? No matter what the service was. Say you wanted me to do your brakes, right? You already got an arbitrary number in your head what you're going to pay for the brakes to get done. You see, you gotta understand what I'm saying. Everybody understands it, so I don't have to like break down things. that simple. Hold on. Somebody said, what's not got a fire? You mean WhatsApp? I don't know what's not. So I'll look up what's not. But she said they got a fire live sale app. Word? Well, it's like, I'm like, okay, I need to get the youth, or first our family youth, and let that be a job for them and pay them a commission off of whatever they can sell. And let them be the TikTok shops, or, get them the password, let them go on, do a fire sale. If they sell anything, they get permission. They get a commission off that. Then I started thinking, then my brain started kicking in like, oh man. I thought about that and then I went and made this, man. Let me show y'all. We're gonna come back to this. First, let me finish telling y'all about the shirt. Not only is it ionic fabric or ion fabric with negative ions or like vitamins in the air, right? And y'all can research all that shit. It's also cool temperature fabric. It delivers the instant cool sensation upon contact. Think I'm playing? This is, look up Q Max, whatever this symbol is, greater than over that, 0.15. Look that up. But guess what else it is? You wouldn't believe it. Anti-mite fabric, y'all. We're trying to change the game. So I'm about to walk up in some stores. If y'all haven't been following my series called Making a Meal Ticket in a Year, start following it. Become a member. You don't have to be a member. Just watch it when I'm live. Because after that, I put it on members only because I don't want nobody coming later, no haters and shit, and then come and seeing, oh, I'm going to really do what he do. That's why I'm doing this, so we can all share this type of information. I already know my path. Time is one piece. Time is a block. Time exists all at once. I see what I'm headed towards. See what I'm saying? And I know how to manifest. That's all I've ever done ever since like a kid. I told myself I was never about to work for nobody, even though I've worked for people and I humbly still provide services. But I told myself, nah, man, I didn't know how to rap. I didn't have no gift. I probably had a gift because I started so young and then started focusing. You could develop your gift. But anyway, anti-mite fabric. Anti-mite fabric. Effortlessly drove mites and effectively drove mites and protects sensitive skin, create the protective barrier for the skin, reducing the occurrence of redness, swelling, itching. Now, wear this shirt, and if you get redness, sue me. Don't do that. Please don't do that. But, because I'm trusting too much in the manufacturer, and I'll sue their ass. Now it says mites in this standards are dust mites that can cause allergic reactions. So if your nose be stuffy like mine, this is the anti-nose stuffy shirt, man. And I was about to make a code for y'all to do a flash sale. Shout out to Riot Pump. What's up? He said, have you ever thought about steering the Hyro battle rap league? Are you in Oakland? Are you in the Bay? Riot Pump, let me know. Don't play with me. Are you in the Bay? Just let me know. It's all good. Before I answer that question, I want to know if you in the Bay. If you in the Bay, you can meet me at my office tomorrow and we'll talk about you running that league for us. But other than that, you feel me? I got a lot on my plate. But if you in the Bay, you can meet me at my office tomorrow and we can talk about you doing that. Anti-mite fabric. That's Real did a record deal, and guess what else? Y'all thought it was over? Antibacterial. Have you ever bought a shirt like this for only $65? Right here live on the YouTube flash sale. I know this ain't TikTok, but they just approved my store on TikTok. So don't even trip. Now guess what Pimpin' did? Let me show y'all what Pimpin' did. I sat here and said I'd be streaming too much. Let me go do some other shit that I don't be doing and ain't nobody else did. Bruh, in the last 2 weeks, as part of this mission I'm on for the next 12 months to see how close to 1 million I could get, I sat here and opened up every store on the internet, bruh. Watch how much beefier our presence is right now. You're going to be like, damn, that boy ain't playing. Let me see. Shout out to the snapback beanie, but I'm about to take it off. Because I was way cleaner today with the corduroy low. Matching, you feel me? Corduroy low, yeah. Now I had this hat for about 15, 20 years, and I just got this coat like 3 months ago. Should be crazy, but that's how low be though. But anyway, let me show y'all where we at with it. Anybody watching this probably at home laughing like a mug. Hopefully, if you got that hater spirit, then don't even trip. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Ever since I got my cat, you could watch my streams to when I didn't have a cat. And I sounded different. Then my daughter wanted a cat, and I knew I was allergic to cats. But I wasn't going to let that stop when my daughter wanted. I was like, you can have a cat. Fuck it. I'm going to deal with it. But ever since then, dog, I don't even hate cats. I hate cat hair, dog. That shit get on my nerves, dog. You can't even be fitted around cat people. Try to be fitted. It's going to be cat hair on some shit. You feel me? Not this shirt. Hold on. Back to my segue. Not this shirt. This shirt is anti-cat hair. Now, it ain't anti-cat hair, but it is antibacterial. Long-lasting antibacterial is more resistant to washing after 150 times of washing. It still has bacteriostatic effect on the 3 major harmful bacteria. What y'all know about bacteriostatus? Huh? Yeah, I'm gonna ask them, do they got anti-cat hair? They gonna laugh. My people gonna laugh. You know what? All the people at the factories is young Chinese chicks. Like, the way they doing this is crazy. Like, how come I ain't talk to no men in none of the manufacturing process? 6 different factories. And they all be like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, do y'all have to look a certain way to work at the factory? I don't know. I'm just being me, man. I'll be noticing stuff. Anyway, I'm off of this. I don't know why I stayed on that for so long. Right, I just was talking and having the experience. Because I'm consumed with it. It's my life. It's what I do. You know, and we got an album dropping next year, so I was making sure all our shit updated before the album dropped. So when that fanfare run through, it's gonna be crazy. So what happened with Egypt, though? I'm working trying to get further in the league. I ain't even tripping off the level we've been on for hella long. I'm trying to go next level. Like, what's up with it? So I'm putting things together, but it ain't time to let no cats out the bag or nothing. But you feel me? We gonna be working to see what we could bring to the people, man. You know what I'm saying? How many stores? Thank you, my man. He like, man, you all over the place. I'm about to show you. Let me see. You can do it in your phone and see what happened. Let me go to Google. I'm gonna put shop Hyro, HIERO, and see what pop up. Because I've been trying to get this popping, right? Let me see. All right, that's all right. Let me see. All right, 3. All right, so I did. Let me see how many of the stores I can pull up. And the last one I'm doing is Amazon right now. And Amazon approved me. Dude, you know how big that's about to be? Amazon approved me, right? So I got an Amazon store now. It's ridiculous, bro. I mean, our company, each one of us individuals. Let me see. So I'm trying to log into TikTok because I wasn't logged in. Let me see something real quick. But I mean, for me, I'm about to share the screen. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to do my credentials and stuff first, if you don't mind. Sure, you don't mind. So, all right, now I just got TikTok girls popping on the screen, and they shaking. So don't be mad at me. Why y'all mad at me? See, that's your fault. Look, I could have took her off the screen, but that left eye doing something you need to see. I'm about to do it. Hold on. I mean, this is just me coming to TikTok. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm not logged in? That's why it's like that. Hold up. I got to take it back off the screen. I thought I was logged in. I'm like, why she just pop up on the screen like that? Continue with Google. Continue with Google. Continue with Google. Oh, all right, that's a lug. Somebody needs to say that. Oh, no, this is too much. Yeah, all right, so let me show y'all now. It's just me updating, not saying this wasn't here already. It's me trying to access what we could do to get further in the world. And since everybody been on their TikTok stores, I've just been trying to get this up to speed. So this is just the Hyro Crew TikTok page, but I don't even know how to get to our shop from here. The actual stores, right? So let me see something. I don't know why they're doing me like that right now, but I want to see our store. So let me go to view profile. I'm at view profile. I don't know how to work TikTok, y'all. My bad. Oh, here you go, shop. Now, how do I see my shop? Your app. Well. Oh, yeah, I had to go to a whole different account. I'm tripping. I don't know what's going on. I was trying to show y'all the exterior of the Hyro shop, but I don't know how to work TikTok. So I'm not gonna be able to show you. But then besides TikTok, I was showing this last time now. If you just Google Shop Hyro and click shopping, now we is in the Google store too though. So that's a step up, right? So you can see most of these stores, I mean, it's either Hyro Shop or Oaklandish carrying these items. Now this is cool because this person don't have to. So if I click, let me see where it's gonna take them. They should be able to buy it right on Google. See all of this new stuff? That's an update in the pimping. Let me see. But let's see if they could buy it in the Google though. That's something else. Let me see. Because that's what the whole thing is all about. Anyway, I see it say our store Oaklandish, which is fine. I want to do one more thing. Oh, excuse me. Anyway, that's what I was working on, and that's cool. All right, yeah, so I do see it say Hyro Shop, but let's see what happened when I click it. Well, let's see, can I get actually somewhere? So when I click it, they're really showing it to me right here, but how can I need to, all right, visit site. They're going to take you to our site. Shop Hyro. Nice, Google. You got my back, Google. Google got my back. Let me see. All the new items up here. Oh, yeah, Google got your back. Yeah, you can put it on all. Well, it's not that. I mean, Amazon wanted a lot, but they didn't want too much. I mean, you know, like they still holding me off because now it's showing you Hyro Shop, TikTok Shop. So I got 2 Hyro shops. One of them is going to be the Google store. But let's finally, we can find these in the TikTok shop. So we spreading our wings. You feel me? And I'm going to do a flash sale tomorrow that's going to cut the price of these down so amazingly that you're going to be thinking about reselling the joints. So I found our TikTok store. But the cool part is, yeah, about the shop Hyro visit. Here it go, found me. Now look, it say 1 sold. So we sold 1 item since I set up the store, which makes me feel hella good. Because peace to J Mill, yo, we was talking about you today. I had a good meeting today, and your name came up. So this is the TikTok shop, and this, yeah, we got 1 sale from it so far. But tomorrow, I think I'm gonna do this flash sale. And you see, we stepping the items up. We getting better and better. Next year, by the time the new album drop, we gonna be looking like Rockwell. That's my goal. You feel me? So that when people step to it, they like. Now I updated these pictures too. I went and took them myself. I hate having to do everything myself, but I love it though. Some people think I'm a micro man. No, I'm not. People weak at shit. People don't learn right. People ain't passionate. Don't nobody want to get the job done. I mean, I learned from some of my partners who got way more propensity than me. Like Tajay, that fool still getting degrees. Like he was getting his degree at Stanford while we was signing the major label deals and shit. So I'll be looking at his execution rate and how much he do everything he say. I'll be like, I gotta fuck with it like that. You know what I'm saying? Like that dude be building. But anyway, like learning the camera, come on, that's some easy shit. So when cats be having these little hold-ups and shit, I'm like, wow, grab the fucking camera. Let me see. I had to go re-wet up these shirts. Shout out to my wife who was just like, okay, let's do it like this. But to get some more detailed photographs, stuff to where it might actually make a person say, oh, this look professional. Don't look bootleg. Anyway, when y'all want to start talking about Kimmy? Because it's just the late night hype. So the Google store, the Amazon store, the TikTok store, the Facebook store, the Instagram store. Let's see if the Instagram store show. And that's just for digital footprint. Now, it's not just for me, it's for everybody because you know what I was telling y'all earlier about, I said, oh, that gave me a genius idea. So now check this out. Y'all know how I be having my ideas. And that's why I like Lil Russell. Because he remind me of myself in the not in the regard that he be rapping with the damn phone and shit. I never would do that. No way, nowhere on earth would I do that. Right? I have respect for memory and shit. So I'm not gonna be rapping. Anyway, what I do like is that that fool be doing new and unique ideas, bro. Why don't nobody be trying to bring new and unique ideas to yeah, we got Shopify too, of course. Why don't nobody bring new and unique ideas to hip hop? Do you host Hyro Day around the same dates every year? It's always Labor Day weekend. Hyro hosted, but I'm not involved in throwing it no more. I'm just come and rap and chill. Thanks for asking. All right, let's get on some of these. Let me see. I might get in that good TLI. So now that that's expanded, right? This is what I keep trying to talk about, but I get distracted. If you go to Shop Hyro, well, really, this is what I was thinking about Lil Russell and his ideas. if you really watch my show, you probably remember a few years ago where I was talking about something I called micro mechanical licensing deals or even micro publishing deals. It came to me because when I was, I remember don't sell your publishing and all that stuff in the industry. And I sold my publishing at an early, not all of it, but for particular albums I did early in my career, I sold my publishing because of the way my mind worked compared to the way the masses be saying. And I ain't gonna just go off no rumor and hip hop or no shit. I gotta give my own analysis to it. And when I gave my analysis to it, it said Gil's Arena sold his YouTube channel and the IP on it. Interesting. But when I gave my analysis, I was like, nah, I'm cool. Wait, Gilbert Arenas. So I just was trying to figure out. I guess I don't really watch Gilbert Arenas' channel, and sometimes when I watch the chat, I'll be tripping because if it ain't about what I'm talking about, I might start talking about what y'all talking about. But that's interesting. I didn't really watch Gilbert Arenas' channel. So let me show you something. Well, besides like shit like it's all based on group thought or the way that people could get involved. I used to be just like say cooperative economics, but people don't understand that type of shit. So this is one thing that came to me after I was stringing that together. I was like, this might sound crazy, but this is profound what I'm about to say. How come affiliate marketing has not been brought to hip hop? That's where I come in. But affiliate marketing has been brought to every industry. I could go in my phone to my Tesla app, and at the top of the screen, it'd be like, if you give somebody to buy a Tesla, it used to say 2 G's. It went from like 2 G's to 500. One day I just said, shit, I got some followers on Instagram. I'm just posting this on Instagram. And if somebody want their $2,000 discount, we both get $2,000. That was just affiliate marketing, them using us to promote their product, and we get some money. So why don't hip hop do that? Like for the records and shit. If I put out Cardi B, if you get my Cardi B link and you bought it off my link, I get a percentage. What's the matter with that? I don't know what's the problem with that in hip hop. For music. But see, that's like it's not new, it's just applying something that's working in other fields to music. Now, the cold part is it'll be different with music because once the music out is streaming and all that stuff, but nah, your affiliates get it like a month early. Your affiliates get it a month early, and on their links, if they the ones spreading out the pre-sale links and the people get it off their links, they get a commission. Can somebody please in the chat tell me what's the matter with that? Poke a hole in that. Like what we be doing? Why we be leaking? Why is that not in place fully right now? I know I ain't tripping. People can't see shit. Maybe people just can't see shit. You gotta start using your imagination, man. Like, imagination is a whole canvas that's in the air with all those like brain colors that you see. You can mold those brain colors into things, ideas and stuff. But look, let me just tell you, if I could go to any place and tap into their affiliate program. Amazon, y'all know that, right? Any product that you could be an Amazon affiliate. You could go to Sheik's tennis shoes, sign up for their affiliate program, and when you own, don't just share stuff. You're supposed to share that for some paper, dog. Like if it's a product that somebody else about to benefit from, we the only people who do that. It happened back in the day, bro. We were so dumb as black artists. Guess what we would do? We was the dumbest people to ever get on TV. When we would go to do our videos, people with any type of capitalist mind, they knew that if they wasn't getting paid from what you wearing, like your Nike shirt, bro, listen how stupid we was. They was like, cover that logo on your shirt in your video. And we were so dumb, we was fashion first. So we was like, he about to mess up my outfit in the video. I want to give Nike free promotion. My video will be seen by hundreds of thousands of my people who regard me in some high, not me, but me, this person I'm being, who regard me in this really high regard. I mean, me too, but I'm just saying. This is a different person talking. And I want them to see your brand for free because it makes me look special. Nobody did that. We started that. As a matter of fact, we should be charging brands to wear their shit on YouTube. How you be getting hella views? You got that shit on. You think you still getting some props because it say Balenciaga across your fat ass out of state chest. I be like, this is some crazy shit. Say we wasn't dumb in the motherfucker, because I remember, I'm talking about myself. A lot of times I be critiquing my old self or something. I don't want y'all to be like, I hard on myself like that too. I ain't uncompassionate with myself, but I'm like, you was dumb in the motherfucker. Ain't no other way to say it. Y'all be wanting some people to say it different, fine. Well, that wasn't the best decision. But when I talk to myself, I might even be cursing just to snap me out of some shit. I might say in my head, shut your punk ass up. And then I'll get right back on track. Hey, you feel me? I don't know. Maybe that ain't the way it's supposed to be. Excuse me, my eyes is doing some crazy shit. Eyelashes feel like, when your eyelashes feel like they got tangled or something? I don't know. Whatever though. I wasn't planning on really studying nothing. I might watch a video or two. But now the next step, okay, so now I got these new items. So y'all seen I know this ain't the meal ticket show. When we do the meal ticket show, we gonna really show what I can show, progress, but now that I got the new items, I can finish the catalog and then move towards the goal of getting in stores. I already know. Now tell the truth, y'all. It's like Crush Groove. And when I was watching the people on YouTube who was telling me how to get in stores, man, them dudes was doing it just like the hip hop industry. You be thinking stuff be different, bruh. I thought it was all different. Man, just like you want to get your record in stores. You know the whole system. I know though. I could teach anybody that. Boy, from top to bottom. However you want to do it, like which way you want to go about getting your record in stores. What type of incentives you want to provide. I learned all that shit like in the Army drill sergeant. Like on Jive Records. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers on promotional tours. Cats going to jail. Stupid shit. Like, you just wouldn't even believe it. Whole free show. They promise you're gonna be over here. Your money ain't there. Ain't no money. It wasn't no money. You just promoting. All kind of stuff. I remember one promoter didn't have the money and he wanted to fight. I swear to God, I couldn't believe that. You don't got the money and you want to fight? I was like, that's his way out of this, y'all. That's his way out. He want to get whooped, and then what? Then it's over. You feel me? No, it's not over. I remember all kind of crazy shit. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? 2026 gonna be a good year. Hopefully we all can walk into a good 2026. So what do you think about Reggie versus Jabari debate? I don't know what's going on with that right there. Reggie and Jabari, they just are like, you know, horse and set, so to speak. I mean, not horse and set, but they fight. Their fight is been going for what, 30 years or something. So, you know, I wish the best to Brother Reggie. Well wishes to Brother Jabari. It's nothing. May the best man win type shit. You feel me? So mess with me though. How many of y'all been following the series and know that I just sat here and made all this shit up and we was talking and even down to the rugby's everything? Huh? Rugby's first run almost sold out. Let me see. And the tools that we were using to manifest these high quality items that you now see right here on straight in the Google store. We on Google. We just on Google. We on Google. We click Google Shopping. Man, but what I haven't found is our whole store on Google. Because our whole store on here. I mean, I gotta see how that works. Right? And that's through the Google Merchant Center. You feel me? You gotta get that popping, but shout out to whoever just subscribed. Now, this hat, somebody just bought one of these. This hat, hella clean. See, look how it's showing on Google now. Shout out to whoever else just subscribed. Right? Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Must like the content. Cool. We chilling. So they're showing us with all these other brands now. That's fine. Target. Look. It go Hyro. Look, bro, you can't make this up. Shop Hyro, but look who next. Shout out to who else just subscribed. They say, nice jacket and cap. Yeah, I was just, thank you, I appreciate it. I was tripping off, I told my people I bought this hat like 20 years ago, 15 years ago, and bought the coat like 3 weeks ago or something. So, dang, people subscribing. Y'all the bosses. Started a little trend real quick. But look, they got us, and then next it goes down to Target, then Bass Pro Shops, then Amigo. Oh yeah, we started a trend. Y'all trending. People like hearing that sound. Everybody keep subscribing so y'all can hear that sound. Come on. Shout out to everybody. Oh, look, it's hella funny. Y'all laughing. I know y'all gotta be at the house laughing. Somebody trying to subscribe just to make the sound go off. Don't unsubscribe and subscribe again. You getting... Alright, we got this a wave I ain't never had. You ain't never been on my show and like 10 people subscribed at once. Now if y'all go buy some of these shirts, y'all really gonna be the truth. Shop Hyro. I'll be teaching for 3 weeks. Cause I do it for nothing, bro. Oh man, is my thing broke? Is it broke? It sounds like it's broke. It might be broke. Shout out to the new. Oh no, it's broke, bro. That ain't that many subscribers. You know what I'm saying? It's broke, so don't even trip. Something broke. I gotta turn that off. Y'all, blood. Y'all playing jokes on me now. I don't know what to do. I can't even continue because every 2 seconds it's doing the subscribe button like something broke real quick. So let's continue. Shout out for that wave. That was the funniest wave. Maybe I had y'all rolling, so y'all wanted me to keep on having y'all rolling, so y'all kept on subscribing on the late night to see how I would react. Y'all the coldest out. So tomorrow I think I'm a flash sale. I'm gonna let my youth flash sale these things down to maybe like the money so they could get some money, man. I want to set up an empire, right? And all my daughters is juiced. My daughter friends is juiced because they know they gonna make some money. So y'all don't be on TikTok. I'm just learning it, and now let me show you. If we go to the store, bro, it's people right now just selling stuff. Here go a flash sale right now. Let's see. But see, I want to be able to see their stuff live. And it be on the app, and they be standing there, yeah, if you buy right now, you get the blah, blah, blah. Man, I'm going to sell some things. So this is what it is. You don't remember being young and somebody gave you that salesman's job? You don't remember that person gave you that first salesman job? It wasn't vacuum cleaners. I ain't do none of that type of stuff. But I might have had some candy, and you realize you got to run them. You got to spit them LIPs. You can't just stand there, will you buy my candy? Will you buy my candy? No, you got to be like spitting. You feel me? Hi, sir. And then you start being like, am I turning into a salesman right now? I know y'all had that young, maybe had a little, hey, hi, sir, I have my candy canes or whatever y'all had. Anyway, y'all got that out y'all life. Bruh, I started a TikTok live the other day and that shit came right back from 13 years old. It's because you got to keep talking about trying to sell your product, and that ain't nothing we do. So that's why I was like, I can't do this. I definitely can't be the one. You would never see me keep on trying to convince you that my shit tight. And my shit tight, you're supposed to know that from GP. And if you don't know that, then you're going to see the other person who knew that come through rocking that before you. This how I'm going to sell. I don't give a fuck. I might fuck off everything. But the real one's gonna rock it, that's who you want. I don't want no. You can't feel me spitting it like this, don't ever even rock that shit. But this don't just represent me. This represents more than me. And this is the reason why we're using our children and our youth to do the TikTok shopping and all that stuff. You feel me? Because I get to be like, I can't just sit there and be like, all right, please, it's a wonderful product. Oh, buy one of these, you really will enjoy. Oh, I'll be like, what? I got to get the wifey to do that or something. And especially if you got, oh, yeah, I'm like, you going to sell. My wife is a saleswoman because people like to look at her and people be thinking that's a relationship. Like, if you bought the shirt, then that's your relationship. For real. So when we be out at the merch booth, I'll be like, babe, I'm gonna leave you at the merch booth alone because everybody about to come buy a shirt just to have that little 5-minute, 2-minute, 1-minute talk with you. And they probably spend more if I ain't standing right there. We got this. I'm gonna go peek from the corner. I'm peeking from the corner, please believe. I'll be on the stage. I can find my wife in the crowd. If I'm on the stage and I'm rocking and my wife in the crowd, I'll be hella mad that I can find her. Fuck you all in my eyes for? I'm trying to rock. Now I'm going to be looking like, who bumped into her? You know what I'm saying? So I'll be like, you can't even come. You don't get in the crowd. I'm going to hop on the stage. Hop off the stage, motherfucker, say something. But we still down to earth. We be like in the crowd, bro. I'll be all right there. Don't even trip. We are the earth. We are the world. Ain't nobody sampled that? We are the future. They had that knocking. We gonna play this just for my man Pep Love one time. New album out right now.
There is no other rapper. I'm the only one to grab the mic and cause a pandemonium. I swing a sword with the stroke of the pen. I stay focused while all you suckers do is joke and pretend. Blowing hocus pocus up your noses, but they can't smell the shit for the roses and doze into a hypnosis. You don't wanna know the truth. Everything is everything. What the fuck you gonna do to make it any better? Other than your petty vendetta or your meaningless quest for the cheddar feta mozzarella. When it's cold outside, put on a sweater, fella. My acapella like a helicopter propeller when I fly. It's something like sci-fi. The way that my intellect connect like Wi-Fi. My raps will get into your synapses and collapse the system into the black abyss. Come get a little bit of this goodness. I spit
That's that new Pep Love album.
And splendiferousness. When I spit generous shit, get some of this.
All right. This is my daughter went viral for us. Look.
It's just a little too late, a little too wrong, and I can't wait. But you know, oh, she said.
Videos like that got 7,000 views. And they be talking about, oh, we really like the shirt.
She said, it's just a little too late, a little too wrong, and I can't wait. But you know, oh.
They gonna get me for that music, huh? How about this, bruh? Now this, I make beats. Cats I make some of the most slap. So the best thing about this commercial really is this hard ass beat in the background. Listen.
In a world built on trends that fade overnight, some things are crafted to last. High-row rugbies aren't just shirts, they're a statement.
All right, let me just
Blend
blow
of
real
street-
quick. Nah, blood, I don't really know too many motherfuckers like me. I be looking for them, though. But I made every fucking thing you looking at. Designed the shirt, made the video, made the beat, run the company, edited the video, bought the ads, put the shit up, and then made the money.
Legacy and timeless design, cut from heavyweight cotton, finished with precision stitching. Colors inspired by culture, movement, and history.
Let's just
Born in
stop. If you see one step that I just said that don't look at the top level of professionalism, point it out, and I'm gonna work on that.
Oakland, worn everywhere. Whether you're on stage, on the block, or on the move. High-row rugbies hit different, rooted in the same spirit that built a global hip-hop dynasty. This isn't fast fashion. This is tradition. This is craftsmanship. This is high-row rugbies. We're the legacy. Available at shophighrow.com.
That's the slap of this commercial
In a
out.
world built on trends
I'm about to
that fade
freestyle to that
overnight,
commercial, boy.
some things are crafted to last. High-row rugbies
Nah, that's
aren't
not
just
Sora. What's
shirts.
Sora?
They're a statement. A blend of street legacy and timeless design.
I use
cut
Google.
from heavyweight cotton.
Man.
Finished with
All them other stuff, so I used all them other, man. No, Google put hands on everybody.
precision stitching. Colors inspired by culture, movement, and history.
Yeah, I ain't
Born
even,
in
let me show you my lab, bro. I'll take you to the lab right now. We chilling, bro. Watch this.
There is no other rapper.
We going to the lab right now, bro. Google, y'all use anything besides Google? Y'all tripping. I know it costs a lot, but that's why my AI killing all the rappers too. By the way, we gonna do this right now. On Instagram right now, bro, my AI kill every rapper, bro. I'll be like, damn, why we so far ahead of motherfuckers? Niggas be boozy, excuse my language. But I'll be like, what's y'all standard? You know what I'm saying? Cats just be like, anything that's AI. I be seeing rappers on Instagram like, it's a make me an AI video contest. Huh? I don't know. Self-sufficiency ain't everybody's thing. I understand that. And I'm not on nobody's head about that. But I'll just be like, what the fuck, man? Niggas can't do shit. Let me see. I mess with flow, create with flow, because it let you do a whole movie, bro. And so let me see. Yeah. And so let's go look at that workflow. There's a lot of stuff I didn't use. I'm telling them text prompts right here in Flow. And so BEO3 is what powers some of these look like I could have used them, family, but see, they messed up, put the logo on the back. Look. So I'm an editor. So that part until they turn around, I'll cut it right. Bow, you cut it right there, fam. And go to the next clip. Now you can do this right in Flow. Blood Flow is incredible. So I recommend what I recommend. Because I'm from experience. Check her out. Her shoes was Bootsy. I wasn't mad though. Somebody would have been like, she AI, so I didn't use it. You feel me? So a thing with AI, I mean, really, see, this is me saying, look at the prompt. A person wearing jeans with this leather belt loop patch. So I put the pictures in there so they make my stuff look how it look in real life. This is really how the jeans look, because the jeans right here. Somebody said to me, how do I even know how they look? That's AI. I'm like, idiot. AI looked at the picture of them and then took the picture and made. See these? And I'm like, nope, that ain't my jeans. So I had to tell them, man, make it look right. But that's all from text prompting. And then taking this to a different app and putting it all together. But I mean, all of these, even now look, these, y'all know the story behind these shoes. Y'all remember how hot these was when they hit. And the little critique I get from idiots, I'll never matter because it don't mess up your money. Real people understand. Some people be like, you tried to sell some fake Air Force Ones. I'm like, idiot, we're independent businessmen and we understand the law and we understand two things. I could go get 10%. Well, again, everybody ain't buying a Nike high-row shoe. If we go hook up with Nike and do a deal, that's not gonna cut into their fans ain't gonna just buy it. It's still gonna be high-row fans getting them, right? So why take 10% of that? If Nike was gonna say, oh, we do something with us and we gonna sell it at the NBA or something, then that's different. And so I'll be looking at cats who be so happy to say, I just did a hookup with this company, and I'm like, all right. I learned that shit a long time ago when I wanted a record deal. Then we got dropped. We lost our record deals and made hella more money. Actually, we started making money. Everything we got before that was just loans and shit, making you feel like you're getting some money. So and then sold out, these motherfuckers cost $250 right now. And you think it's a fake market? Let me show you. Here go. When we sell, we just put them back up after 10 years, bro. Because I kept them in the warehouse. Just like 100 pair in the warehouse. Like, nope. Forget what they talking about. Look, $250. You think this is a fake market? Them two sold out right there. But watch this. Let's see if this is a fake market. Iro 90s footwear copy. We just gonna Google it and see what the world think. How you know what the world think? Well, you go to eBay. EBAY. Let's see. I ain't did this in a while. I did this for the shoes. I did this for another item or jeans to see if they still was holding their street value, right? Or they don't even got them on them. See, that's even better. You can't even find them. Let me see if that say kicks. That's even better. The few people who had them up here had them up there for high ass prices. And so it let me know that, okay, they got a market that we can't break. We have to support it. So now they gone. Let's go for Hyro jeans. JEA. And that's good that they gone. That mean they not even up there. And they go Hyro jeans. Let's go to our website right now. See if this is a fake market or some pseudo shit like niggas be doing, or if this is really some shit. Now let's go see. How much we selling them for right now? Only got limited pairs. We told them these is the original vintage from the same. When we made them in 2006, we just whipped some more boxes about the warehouse. And y'all seen me on the Make a Meal Ticket show looking through the warehouse, finding all the old inventory. Right now, say $200, you go to eBay and see what the market is for them. Rare men's high-row baggy jeans, $250. Okay, vintage hieroglyphics, high-row jeans, $279. Okay, so this market was created. I started that company. I said, let's make some jeans, and we started a company called High-Row Jeans back before I was running hieroglyphics. When Tajay was running the company, I was like, I'm going to start High-Row Jeans. And they all sold. When you got a long career, everything sells. Remember that shit. People got to stop tripping. If you're going to be a little flash in the pan, then hurry up and sell that shit. But I could wait till skinny jeans go back out of style. This is what we did. Look how baggy these were, bro. So it was just a calamity, dog, that we designed some baggy ass jeans. I swear to God, skinny jeans came out like the next week, but you wouldn't even believe it. And if they got it with the signature bag too, because a lot of them, we do got some with the original bag, but these people with the original bag, yeah, that's, for the collector people, they got something. And so this is a market I'm trying to grow, and I don't have to sell nobody on this. If I walk into some stores, I'm gonna walk in them motherfuckers like I walk in the places. You know what I'm saying? Because the type of respect we got for our brand. Like, what? Cut it out. I don't even think your store could have our shit. Everybody's store can't. But I'm gonna turn your store into a destination location. Believe that. Like, and then with the way we were, so let's deal with it, because y'all watching the growth. I know this isn't the Make a Meal Ticket show, but I want people to see the tools we using. Like, I just showed y'all half the damn commercial, and now I got some pushback about using AI, but I knew the pushback wasn't from, so you get different type of pushback. You get pushback from potential supporters is not so good. But when you get pushback from a motherfucker who was never gonna support anyway, that's just a motherfucker hate. Don't even trip. But people, you could get caught up in this new AI is bad, conscious, liberal pseudo shit, right? AI is bad, it's here, bruh, and it's just like everything else. It's just gonna be here forever now. Right? And we just gotta just stop tripping. When stuff come into reality like that, I mean, when do they leave? Like, internet came, is it gone yet? The telephone just came one day. Has it ever left? The automobile. When things like this come in, they not going nowhere. So people gonna fight over it for about 5 more years, then they're gonna be behind. They're gonna be hella behind. They're gonna be behind like the dope dealers who thought they was never gonna have a Instagram or a Facebook. I ain't fucking with that shit. That's the feds. Now they wait 15 years, now they trying to touch the phone with one finger and shit, or whatever. How you do this shit? I got follows. I ain't critiquing nobody. I'm just saying. So yeah, I mean, you can see I'm showing y'all this the back lab, but that was just one little clip. I could go show you. I could go show you. It's just what it is. Everybody see this. We watch YouTube. I get half of my instruction. Ah, shit, I hit my knee on that desk. Hella motherfucking hard. That motherfucker tingling right now. You know that knee tingle? That shit tingling like a funny bone or something. But I turned around and said Buddha bow on the death. It's all good. Yeah, I mean I recommend Flow if you want to try it, but they also got a few other ones that are pretty good now, you know what I'm saying? He says, Hugging Face give you open source free versions of the AI tools. Oh, really? Yeah, I have not been digging because I've been doing stuff more like for a company. And, I just been like, I think we got a small subscription. And so that's what that be. When we gonna talk about Kemet? Not right now, because I ain't thought about that yet. I am gonna get into that eventually, because that's what I do every night. But I've been working hella hard though. All right, so yeah. So I'm running up on these stores, right? And my presentation, I've been getting my presentation right. And I've been running it by my people I gotta run things by, my partners. And they've been acting like shit look cool. So I'm like, cool, that means I might could run up on some stores real husky. See, that's when you be needing a cool vehicle. So people gotta understand everything, man. Like, that shit be mattering, man. I got a partner who was like thinking I should invest more in that part, you know what I'm saying? But like to do big deals, it's not gonna just close a deal because you pulled up, bro. But I'm saying, how you about to pull up in like something hella stupid and pull in front of the storefront and try to sell them something? Well, if they wise, that don't make no difference. They simply supposed to look at the product. But it's something about dealing with certain people that be appraising you. You know, a motherfucker be like, I mean, you like, if you a beautician, then we look at how your hair is. If you a barber, we look at your cut too, you feel me? You got a stupid ass cut and you a barber, I ain't sitting in your chair. I'm just saying, I know you didn't cut your own shit. Now it made me want to put on my hat. But I'm just saying, it ain't the same. It's different. I know it's different. But there's certain type of things you expect from people who provide services, that they at least have that service good for themselves or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, how many people clean up for a living that got a dirty ass house? But you go out into the world and you clean other people's shit for a living. Hella people. I was a janitor at once, and I would have to clean toilets. I didn't clean my own shit as much as I cleaned those. I'm just saying, not out of no lack of habit. You had to clean them motherfuckers every motherfucking morning at 8. So you can even be taught to do some shit for other people that you don't even know for yourself. Just for like $20 an hour. I started thinking about that shit. Like, we all could run an empire how the way America running, bro. Like, I mean, because people will work for $20 an hour. You could get 4 hours of work for $80. Think about that, though. That's how you know our society is crazy. Because it costs more than that to live, bro. They say in California, it at least costs $26 an hour to live. But that ain't the minimum wage. That should not be allowed to happen. So everybody could run an empire. We just be spending money on stupid shit. Because if you can have a person working for you to do something for 4 hours a day for 80 bones, you can make that pop. Oh, so let me show y'all. I still was just up being bored. I showed y'all the stores, but then I didn't show y'all this. And it's gonna grow. Because I'm crazy though. And so look, this is what you do. You go get the bag, but you get it not get it aggressively, not aggressive like the nature of a man, aggressive with persistence. I'm talking about like I knew some really personally passive people who were very aggressive with their persistence. Like they would call me at 7 in the morning, and if I didn't say yeah that day, they'd call me at 8 in the morning the next day, and then they wasn't waiting a whole nother week. They waited an hour later. Or if I hit you at 7, I'm hitting you at 8, and then 9 the next day, then 10 the next. Like I'm like, damn, you like different type of person. Till they find you in a situation to where you agree with what they're talking about, right? Yeah, somebody said maybe $26 with a roommate. Well, if you Google it, let me ask Gemini. Oh, my phone messed up. I think the last time I talked to Gemini, it said $26 an hour was the living wage for California. That's crazy. I mean, it sounds about whatever. But the fact that that ain't the minimum wage is a whole nother story. All right. So, yeah, thanks for all the well wishes and the support and the good luck. But we're going to do it. We're going to do it how we got to do it. Let's closing down some of this stuff. Ubi is coming. They test ran it in Stockton under Tubbs. What is Ubi? I got to learn what Ubi is. Yeah. So, Google got some new powerful tools, y'all. Some new powerful tools, bro. Like, they got stuff that's crazy now. Where you can just make stuff ridiculous and make some money, dog. Like, I've been telling cats about this for the longest. But, you should probably watch some videos about some of the newer things that Google has unveiled. Because they got stuff where you can make like apps. You can make like test apps and then make your app just like your video. And your app be there at the end, bro. If I can find it right now, we about to make something. Image, music, and video generation. Nope. So they got music generation too. I just been dealing with Google. I think they got Lyra for that. Models. And then new ways to build 3D models. But see that people got 3D printers now, so that's going crazy. Oh, universal basic income. They test ran it in Stockton. Interesting. That's very interesting. I'm going to look more into that. Definitely will. I'm just up on the chill. I ain't really, it is what it is. And I'm stepping my game up right now too. With I'm still talking to new factories in China through verified sources, and like once you meet one person good, you can be like, "What's up with your partner?" or "Who can make this?" type stuff. All right, let me see. Yeah, it's taking forever to close this thing. So I've been seeing you've been doing a lot of Van Sartima research, Camzy Verse. I need to chime in to see what's going on. But I respect that. Oh shit. I definitely respect that. Let me see what this is. I don't know why this is in here. It says Egyptologists said they were Negroes. A Olmec War? Oh, okay, yeah. I thought you was talking about a real actual war.
Historically, several Egyptologists and scholars used...
No, that's not. This is something different. But you know what? I ain't
Historically, several
This is a video I made in the early days when I was, I want to see it. I ain't seen this video. I ain't never even played it, I don't think.
Historically, several Egyptologists and scholars used racial terms, including Negro, to describe ancient Egyptians, Nubians, and other ancient North Africans, reflecting the racial language of their time. Sir E. A. Wallace Budge, an influential British Egyptologist of the late 19th and early 20th centuries, referred to both Nubians and Egyptians as part of the Negro race in some of his works. In Egyptian Language, 1910, Budge stated, "The ancient Egyptians belonged to the dark-skinned races and must be considered closely related to the Negro races of Africa." Flinders Petrie.
Damn, I need to.
In his
I got
19th
this in the cut. I'll be having lugs in the cut. Lugs in the cut. Lugs in the cut. Work, 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 work. You have some lugs in the cut. Y'all know I'm dancing right now. If y'all imagine what dance I was doing. All right, I was doing the lugs in the cut. You know what I'm saying? Something fat that you could just hear them with like, wow, this ain't bad. This video cool. I thought it was Boosie. You got some lugs in it.
1910, Budge stated, "The ancient Egyptians belonged to the dark-skinned races and must be considered closely related to the Negro races of Africa." Flinders Petrie. In his 1939 book, The Making of Egypt, Petrie described pre-dynastic Egyptians with features he associated with Negroid elements. The racial type, which was evolved and predominated in Egypt, shows a fair proportion of the Negro element, mixed with other types. Champollion the Younger, Jean-François Champollion, known as the father of Egyptology, made notable observations of the people depicted in Egyptian tombs and artwork during his expedition to Egypt in the 1820s. He described the ancient Egyptians as black-skinned with frizzled hair in some of his writings. In his letters, he noted, "These Egyptians were true Negroes of the same species as all the natives of Africa." Count Constantin François de Volnay, a French historian, philosopher, and politician, made influential observations about ancient Egypt and the appearance of the ancient Egyptians during his travels in the late 18th century. In his work Travels in Syria and Egypt, Volney famously described the ancient Egyptians as having physical features associated with black Africans. His observations became some of the earliest European references to the African roots of ancient Egypt. Here's a well-known quote from Volney on this topic. "The Copts are the proper representatives of the ancient Egyptians. They are of a melancholy, swarthy complexion, with a very moderate beard and thick lips, still retaining the resemblance to the African race, from which they are descended." Additionally, in reflecting on the racial implications of these features in comparison to European depictions, he said, "Just think that this race of black men, today our slave and the object of our scorn, is the very race to which we owe our arts, sciences, and even the use of speech. Anyone who tells you Egyptologists did not call Egyptians or North Africans Negro is only showing his ignorance about the subject."
Dang, I never dropped that video. I wonder what happened. Let me see what else I never dropped. What else I never dropped? What else I never dropped? Y'all don't be chilling. Y'all be mad at me. Somebody gonna get on my motherfucking page talking about Smash never debates. He just teaches and debunks people and smokes his reefer. I was like, block. Get up out of here with that. I think somebody hated when I uploaded this video.
When African Americans build towns, they eventually get flooded and turned to lakes or reservoirs by the US government. Oscarville, Georgia, once a thriving black community, lies beneath Lake Lanier. Forced out in 1912 and later submerged, it's now remembered for mysterious drownings. Lake Folsom, California was first owned by a black man, William Alexander Leidesdorff, who acquired 35,000 Californian acres before in a Mexican land grant. Seneca Village.
Man, that's rippers. See, y'all don't know how in a Mexican land grant. I can't wait to whoop them. I just could hear words put together and know I'm taking that, putting that in my rap. Excellent. See, that's what I do for a living. I'm gonna sit here and be like an excellent planned what? An excellent planned grant or something for the Mexican land grant. They gonna be like, he be ripping. I'm trying to show you, I'm showing nigga the key. That's why motherfucker don't read. Y'all can't, how you gonna out-rap me? You don't even read, you don't even hear enough orators. But yeah, that Mexican land grant. See that 5 silly, that's because I love 5 sillies though. So it's gonna be like what? I mean, I could do some shit that an excellent man can't. I'm just playing. That's too weak. It's too much of a setup. I mean, you wouldn't have known Mexican land grant was coming next. And if I complimented you first in the battle, I got you. That was bars. That was some hot shit. I mean, that was lightweight. Almost excellent. You know how they do. They build up. Then they hit him like, but I can do some shit that an excellent man can't. Some. Now you got to think of the connection with the Mexican land grant. We gonna have it right here. I'll fucking take you something like a Mexican. Oh, snatch your gold like a Mexican. Oh, I don't know. Anyway, I'm off the hip hop. But that shit came to me like that's bars.
In acres before in a Mexican land grant. Seneca Village in New York City. It was one of the first black property-owning communities, but was seized and destroyed to make Central Park. Oregon's Vanport, once Oregon's second-largest city, was swept away by a flood in 1948, displacing thousands of black residents. And Canada.
None of y'all can't think of a metaphor for like a Mexican land grant? That's what my homework is right now. Because that's all I'm missing. I got the rhyme, so this is what I do. I might have the rhyme before the metaphor. I know it gotta be like a Mexican land grant, so that makes it easier for me. Because I could just sit here. I got I know how to make an excellent man can't sound like something that will roll off of my tongue. If you compliment something that an excellent man does, to say, but in spite of that, I can do things that an excellent man can't. You feel me? Then it flows off your tongue naturally. You're not going to say, in spite of this, I can do things that an excellent man can't. But you simply going to be, that is the English for, you put it in the verbiage of the people. And then you got to connect something with the Mexican land grant. And I'm still ain't did it yet. So I will sit here for hours listening to a beat. And when it come to me, I'll be the best at it. They be like, oh my God, that was bars. So let me think right now. See, all right, somebody said, see, there it was, the excellence turned up. So it was like, So do something that an excellent man can't. But it says something like investing in, because with the excellent man, you got to hit excellent man can't, so you can hit him with investing in, but you're not going to say investing in land grants, but now you can say investing in Mexican land. Oh my God. That'd be like, that boy be ripping, but you don't invest in Mexican land grants, and my shit always got to be correct. You feel me? Somebody would have said that shit just cause, and I'll be like, nah, nigga, you don't invest. That's a land grant. They give that to you. So you got to be invested. So an excellent man can't invest and invest in. I don't know. So you won't. Oh, you could say something about destiny or destined. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You ain't investing in destiny though. But I could, if I was freestyling, I'd have got that off hella quick. Investing in destiny like a Mexican land, but that wouldn't have made no sense. I don't make no sense. That's my biggest critique about rappers' metaphors. Like, this shit don't make no sense, bro. Or it only got one side of the sense. And since y'all are being no help because niggas ain't poets in the chat, I ain't mad at you though, because this shit hard. And this is what I do for a living, so let me see. I might use this for real, just for the fun of it, since y'all seen how I worked it out. But it gotta wind up being excellent at the end, or so I ain't gonna do it. So I have to think more about Mexican land grants, and I'll come back to that.
Placing thousands of black residents. And Canada, Kansas, founded by former enslaved people, now sits under Milford Reservoir. Its community.
All right, it's gold on the something like a Mexican land grant. Oh, that would have been hella clean. You feel me? With gold on it. Now I'm coming. That casual about to come out because that clever shit gonna pop up. It's gold on the something, but it's something like your body too, but it's something as a piece of California. See, this the type of shit. Oh, the Baja? Oh my God, hold on. What's the Baja, the lower? No, that won't work. You can't say gold on the Baja because ain't no part of the body, the Baja. But it's gonna work. Oh, I mean, if you from the West Coast, you might understand the Dina, like Altadena, Pasadena. Oh man. I mean, I don't know. This that rapper fun shit. It's funner than anything, bro. Playing with words, and I can't connect four right now, so I would sit here till the sun come up. And then when it come, it'd be like, oh, that's bars, now I can finish. I'm editing a video and listening. He said, "Lamb pants on my." He said, "Lamb pants on my on my granddad's got me stamped in your camp." You ain't your Marshall Mathers. I know I butchered your bars, so I apologize. All right, I can't think of it. Let's see if I'll think of it by the end of this video.
Community scattered forever. From Tennessee's Kentucky Lake to Allensworth in Tulare County, entire black communities were erased, often without fair compensation.
Oh, hell no, that was way too short. Definitely won't think of it by the end of that. All right, that's cool. These are some videos I hadn't released. Old school Fremore Jones. Fremore Jones, I got better scripts than that, but whatever. Why not, man? Y'all hate on Fremore Jones? Like, how a person try to get creative and you don't hate on
that? This is a story of a black cowboy in 1844. Tally-ho, tally-ho. Some things were done for talent, some things you'll never know. Tally-ho, tally-ho. He fights for justice and freedom everywhere he goes. Tally-ho, sure tally-ho.
Oh, I didn't see that transplant AMC like a Mexican land grant. But transplant is good, but I wouldn't transplant a MC. But transplant, oh my God. All right, now transplant will work with stealing land. Get it? Like they transplant a plant, a flora, or changing the flora, transplant. But I would have to let people know what that means. You would have to let people know, since you thought of it. Transplant or something like a Mexican, I mean, it would have to be like, I mean, if you wanted to be on that other shit, you could say you transplant your chant. You know how tribal people have chants? And to transplant it would be to take it and then move it to another location. So to transplant your chant like but it wouldn't be like a Mexican land grant. You see what I'm saying, though? You would have to work that out. Transplant your chant. Oh, that'd be like, damn, that was hard. I mean, if you showed them how the land got taken, and you would have to figure out how to say that in like 2 or 3 words. Anyway, this is Free More Jones. Free More Jones. I'll sit right on this mic and do my voices from the Free More Jones.
Yeah, white boy, you don't want this smoke. Tally-ho, tally-ho. Whoa there, Tally. There's some crackers in the back trying to track us.
I know I keep stopping the video, but shit be crazy because this whole blood, y'all think I'm crazy. I don't know how this be working. Y'all heard how long we've been talking about Mexican land grants? This whole video right here, Free More Jones, y'all see how I accidentally scrolled upon it. This is all about a brother that I thought of, a character in 1844 who was a free Moor who was making his way out west to go to a Mexican land grant, dog, owned by William Alexander Leidensdorf. And so in order to get that information to the youth and to preserve it, I just put it into AI packaging. You feel me? This is at the beginning of AI, y'all. I was trying to make whole movies. If I could do this over, it'll look, but I'll redo Free More Jones and it'll be looking like a real movie now, but let's watch it. I like the style though, I like the style.
Now, Tally, calm down, man. Yeah, well, I hear some Mormons paying in gold up in the Negro bar. We're gonna see if we can't tend to that. Come on, girl. Oh, what's this we got here? Seems we call ourselves one of them whipper crackers.
Well, Mr. Marsh.
It kind of looked like he didn't took a liking to beating on indigenous men.
Okay, Mr. Marsh.
Say there, cracker.
Mr. Marsh, look out.
Well, it looks like we got ourselves a horse-riding nigger, boy.
Is that right?
What you doing around
Get
me?
him, man.
That was one fast draw.
Like that.
You killed my master. What's the matter with you?
No, shut your
You
slave
don't get
ass
me
up.
killed.
Come on, hop in the coach.
Why? I was likely to say you was sent by the good Lord.
Keep it low.
I just never seen a Negro use a gun like that.
There's more crackers around here and all that talking could get us sought out. We need to learn how to shut the fuck up.
Why, I should surely like to know how a Negro gets all these guns in this nice...
You know what? Slave niggas is dead weight. I ain't come this far to get stopped by no one whipper cracker or no bootlicking Negro. Same devilish white boys intend to spread their slave trade out west. And if so, they're gonna have to see Free More Jones. Free More Jones. Oh, let me go stop by this ragged ass son. See if I can't find me some dirty Mormons.
Hey, Bill, look at this guy.
Howdy.
Hey there.
What you drinking, traveler?
I'll have a whiskey.
One whiskey for the free black guy. Sitting at the front counter.
Yeah, I'm in here.
Cough, cough.
Yeah, tell him Fremore Jones. I shouldn't have no problem around these parts.
Fremore
Now
Jones.
check it out. I've got word that Mormons been mining gold up on the Leidensdorf land.
Yeah?
What you know about that?
Few Mormons have rolled through here.
Is that so?
There's a couple out back.
Well, who's that Negro girl over there slapping on them piano keys?
That fine lady may be Annie Mae Bell. She happens to be the lead Vasqueros at Ranchos Rio de los Americanos.
Rio de los Americanos, huh? Now that's music to my ears. Shit, I was supposed to.
I gotta stop. Rio de los Americanos. Why don't y'all Google that? Like, I'll put the secrets in the sauce. Rio de los Americanos, but I'm gonna teach them about it.
3 sundowns from now. Say, white boy.
What may I do you for?
Take these few coins, go on and.
Rio de los Americanos. That's the American River part that was on Leidensdorf, the black California. Black California before the gold rush, bro. Y'all know about Black California? Damn. Go on and watch the movie and learn about it.
Run over there and scoot to the Negro girl, give her a drink. Tell her it's from Fremore Jones.
Whiskey on Fremore Jones.
Let me go back here and holler at these Mormons in the back. See what they want to do.
No.
Y'all want to know why he beefing with the Mormons? Because in real life, he know the real history. See, in real life, he on his way to the West, but in real life, what happened is the Mormons ran up on Williams Leidensdorf land, bruh. They ran up, and so the Mormons set up shop in a little bit lower than El Dorado, California. This is before when Mexico still owned California. But they gave a land grant to that brother that I keep talking about, and there was obviously other land grants. He the only brother that I know about, though. But when the Mormons got there, they set up camp on his land. But guess what happened? The same shit that happened in every fucking time they come and shit. They start a little fight, then there's a little war between the black people and the Mormons. So he on his way. Look.
Well. Fremore Jones.
Fremore Jones?
Well, if we get our hands on him, partner, I'm telling you, he won't be free no more.
See, what's all this bullshit you eating around, Mormon? I got
Fremore
words
Jones?
Yeah, Fremore Jones. And I got words from your kind that been running up on Negro bar mining gold.
Well, it don't seem quite that tough of you running up on 3 unarmed Mormons over someone mining up in Negro bar. Yeah, nigga,
Motherfucker, get these hands.
Hey!
Yeah, thought. What, motherfucker? Yeah. What?
That's how you wanna
Fremore
play.
Jones.
You'll see more of us.
And what I won't do is see more of your bitch ass.
Oh my! Mr. Jones, you just shot a priest.
You're lucky I don't kill kids.
Oh no!
Bitch ass crackers. Let me roll me a smoke. Just lay your bitch ass there and die.
Mr. Fremore Jones, you better freeze. I'm the sheriff.
Will Fremore Jones make it to Ranchos Rio de los
Look how bad,
Americanos?
look. That's as good as AI could run like 6 months ago. Look how quick this shit getting better, bro. This was the best I could get it to run. Look how bad they running.
Mr. Fremore Jones, you better freeze. I'm the sheriff.
Will Fremore Jones make it to Ranchos Rio de los Americanos before the white boys catch him? Tune into our page this week to follow the adventures of Tally-Ho. Tally-Ho, Tally-Ho. He fights for justice and freedom everywhere he goes. Tally-Ho,
Sure not having your kind round.
Hey there, white boy. You don't want this smoke. Tally-ho, tally-ho.
Man, if I make this right now, I'll be done in 10 minutes. Like, I mean, AI, so let's go back to the initial scene. Well, I'm not going to do it, but I'm just saying. That's just how AI has came that far along. You feel me? Some knowledge or some comedy. Y'all want to see the clowning videos or the knowledge? No, I don't want no repeats. We on to the future. I was looking at these new, I don't know what 1005 is. Everything comes from Egypt. Okay.
If you read what the Greeks said, not what we think, but if you read what the Greeks said, they said they got everything from Egypt. They got all their knowledge from Egypt. And in the 18th and 19th century, it was decided that it was just not appropriate for all this knowledge to come from an African country.
I love my clips. Like, that's one thing to start doing. If you be watching YouTube all the time, get in the habit of clipping stuff up, bro. If you got YouTube Premium, I think. Because you could always say, you said this. I'll go into the clips, it'll get ugly, but I ain't even going in the clips. We in the downloads. Not we just chilling. Shout out to anybody watching out there. I think it's just kick it time. It ain't no teaching. Kick it time. Uh-oh, let me get all this off this computer, man. Yeah, man. Oh, so this is what I wanted to show y'all because I still ain't got around to it. I don't know why y'all thought I was crazy talking about affiliate marketing coming to hip hop, but I said, you know what? I'm about to get people on the block. The internet is the new block. Y'all used to be thinking about like giving some illegal products to some young men and shit, and then having them ruin their life. Hell no. Get them on that internet block with this good merch. This ain't merch. With this good high quality fashion. So guess what? I said, all right, bye. Look, affiliate program. What? I'll wait till I announce this to hip hop. Some people gonna turn this into a job. And you ain't got it. Everybody got their own style and their own class, right? Join our affiliate program. Let me show you, bro. The benefits, 30 cookie days. I bread you out 15% of whatever you sell from high. We will bread you out 15% of whatever sell from your shared link for 30 cookie days. What's 30 cookie days? Let me put you up on that. When you share a link, you don't gotta say nothing. You put it on your page. If somebody like what they see and they click the link, it's tagged to that individual. They give them a cookie for coming to that site. Therefore, if they come back to that site for the next 30 days without clicking your link, you still get the commission. 30 cookie days. Commission type, percentage of sales. Commission amount, 15%. Additional terms, you will earn a 15% commission on referral sales whenever a customer makes a purchase through your affiliate link or by using your coupon code. So I just went through this process, had people make sure this was all right. Everything looked cool. And I think I'm about to let hip hop get on that. And I don't think it's going to be like, boo, 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 but that's an opportunity, man. If I seen stuff like that, I'll just share the link on my page. Casual, somebody click it. It's good for me. But some people could take it further and get to doing their videos and doing whatever, but that's something I thought would be cool to bring to this expanse that I'm trying to do for 2026. And that's all on shophyro.com right there, just how you seen it. If you're interested, affiliate link. And then I'm working on another one, an influencer program for people with a lot of followers. They could get the free merchandise so they could share it on their shows and stuff. while they're doing that. But that's that. That is that. So since that's what I was working on all day, that's all I could talk about. You know what I'm saying? Downloads. That's all that was on my mind. Smash, does I set a bird in funeral ritual of Osiris, or is it Osiris boss spirit? Smash, does I set a bird? I know you meant is. Or does I set turn into a bird? So, you seen an argument about that? I've seen plenty of things about that. I think that's why when I seen them talking about the 14, I actually put that up in the chat. I said 14, bro, y'all doing the 14 and all that stuff. Like all the little stuff that you heard about Egypt that you never seen in no text. Like Tahuti, I mean, I wouldn't mind talking to Tahuti. But yeah, you meant is I said a bird in the funeral ritual? Well, they say I said turns into a kite, right? So that text, to find that text in really is gonna be such a late period text. They do got it, and it's not just Plutarch. I hope Reggie don't make that mistake. Reggie, it's Plutarch who got the 14, who gave him the 14, you're right. But that story is in Kemet. That story is in Kemet in a couple places. We know that, right? And we even seen it on the walls. But yeah, that 14 come from Plutarch. I know Reggie know that. And so when I say the 14, they talk about the pieces of Osiris' body being chopped into 14 pieces. Find that in the primary text. I don't know about that, man. Like, did they spell out the word 14? Or did they just write 14 the way we see it in the ancient Egyptian text? So, I don't know. Some of those, I don't know all of those mythological. I'm not trying to be like, I don't know all of that. I ain't even never wanted to study all of that. What I do know about ancient Egyptian tradition, I normally learn from primary text. And so my view will be a little bit different than people. They be looking at me like, I still got flow on the screen. See, giving them free advertisement space. How long was I just running a free ad for them? You know, this is what I'll be talking about, bro. We just be tripping. Anyway, I'm just saying. Get that off the screen, man. So I got given some books today, and we got to start studying more hieratic. You ain't gonna really be in the academic environment just reading the Medu Neter. It's not gonna work. Luckily, we've been doing our little lessons, so I wasn't just a noodle or nothing, but motherfuckers will try anything. Not like that, I'm saying. Like, you know. So let's look at some stuff. I just got juiced about hieratic real quick. That's what I'm doing next year, man. This whole stuff is over. Hieratic all next year. Maybe for the next 2.5 years. It shouldn't take longer than that. Let me see. I got all that stuff saved on one of my stuff. Look at some hieratic real quick. And then who gonna get on the demotic? Like, where are do I gotta clone myself, bro? I got soldiers that I can't be like. I can't be like J Bell. He's the truth. Like, you see what I'm saying? even when we was doing the glyphs back in the day, that fool was just always on one, like doing the Book of the Dead with a pencil. You know what I'm saying? And I'll be like, bro, I'm not doing that, bro. He'd be like, you're not? All right, then. And just to keep doing it. And I'll be like, damn, this fool, I don't want to. So I'll be like, I got some peers, you know what I'm saying, that I'm like, I'm not about to be the only buster. Somebody else could be that. I'm going to get it in. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. I was looking for a particular text, and then I just wound up at the TLA. Who's saying Inky messing up the TLA? Golly. I don't really care. It's just like the Strongs. You can't feel like no possession over that. I don't. I'll just be looking at how you messed it up. Y'all think Inky just messing up the TLA? Trying to look like Smash Show, basically. He want these colors on the screen. Let me show you. After just watching my show for so long, these colors just look scholarly to him. You feel me? And then he highlighting small glyphs, looking bossy, bro. I was like, ugh. I swear to God, I was like, ugh, this is disgusting. Like I'm saying though, y'all didn't see that, man. It was crazy. But first, I mean, I ain't like I said. I want people to see the truth. I don't want people to incorporate things into their scam. You know what I'm saying? But I wasn't coming to the text corpus. I got a better place to go because I got a new learning pursuit. I'm going to knock down hieratic quicker than 2 years. I'm going to leave all y'all in the hieratic. Pew, we gone. Oh, no, that say this, bro. You tripping. Let me see. I need Molier, though. So it's this Russian website. Oh, somebody, it's a Russian website. I think it's this one. Yes, this one. You get the PDF, the FDP. I'm going to just stare at this for like 2 months. Today starts the staring session. Y'all want to start with me? Show you how you do it. You stare. But what I don't, all right, so I just take in, I'm not going to try to remember anything. I'm just going to familiarize myself with all of the stuff and looking over and over. And then I'm going to start, I got given a book. I got given a book about how to, where you could trace over this stuff. But if you don't know what we're looking at, we'll talk about it. In the first column, you see they got the hieroglyphic or the actual way we see it in the Medu Neter. This is what we study. Column 1. But they're showing you a third dynasty rendition of a hieratic form of this same glyph. It looks fairly similar. But this develops over time. And even though this one ain't a chart that shows more, it only goes up to 5th and then it's switching over. If we get to some of his other charts, he have them all throughout. Let me get into the charts. All right, hold on. Now this is an actually study. I like this, yeah. Once we get into, you can see he'll show you the Medu Neter rendition, but then we start to learn how to identify these hieratic glyphs throughout all different time periods. And so for me, hey, I'm looking at this. See the ones like this, that look hella different, so I want to remember that. So I gotta write it with a pen in order for it to all the way sink in, I guess. And identify what's going on. You see these two things, I don't know, how is this a man? But when you look at other renditions, you can see that was his 2 arms going up. So we can see how this is the fully, so this is like our ABCs, or this is like, you know, the opposite of cursive, basically. I don't know what that's called, just whatever, however we write in regular Latin characters. And this is cursive, basically. Meant to continue writing without lifting your pen off the page, so to speak, type stuff. And so these glyphs will be connected together in various instances. And when you get to scrutinizing stuff, what we study, this ain't it, bruh. Mostly what we be seeing, now this is it. This is the glyph. Look, I didn't want you to see that, but this is it. Yes, it's the meta nature, and it's what we're concerned with. If you're walking through pyramids, you most likely will see this form of glyphs. But when you start getting into the culture and reading everyday glyphs, it'll be more like this. And so what happens is scholars before us took hell of these, they took hell of these texts that was in hieratic. Like this prissy papyrus is one that we use as the book of Ptahhotep. And we're going to start talking about that, the instructions of Ptahhotep. So all of these, so we could talk about this. Look, this isn't how they wrote this glyph in Elephantine. Smash, I could learn both erotic and demotic if I focus on it for 6 months. Yeah, you could probably. Give it 6. You probably could, bro. I'm not doubting you. But it might take you longer than that. Because if that's the case, I'm gonna look at your last 6 months. You know how to read the glyphs? You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, the honest thing. Do it. Come on, start today. Bow. So I'm gonna holler at you in June or something, or whatever, however far that is. I agree. You're a bright brother, and if you dedicate your time to that, you probably could learn that. Right? Then let's keep it going. So what I was thinking was, they're not really saying that this is how they wrote it in the location Elephantine, but in the Elephantine or in the Elephantine text, possibly, that's at Cairo, this is how they wrote it. In the Hot Noob text, that's in this place, something about dua, the term dua. This is on the term dua in that text. There's also on the term dua in the Prissy Papyrus. So now let's do that. Prissy Papyrus. Well, we're gonna look through this, then we're gonna look at some hieratic and start learning, bro. And we're gonna hop straight into it because we've been doing the book. Nah, we're gonna look at some text. So now, if you know the meta nature, the class for this determinative is often praise. So just because they switch scripts, cursive, I don't have to tell you that even this harder to recognize glyph still means praise. Dua. Dua. All right? And you can get that from, even if the word ain't dua in front of it, you see these hands like this, it's something to the effect of praise. This would appear to be the same thing, but you could be confused by these hand symbols. It's often used for, it's like capital letters versus lowercase. Yeah, that's what, thank you. Yeah, okay, there you go. That's a good one. We could be confused by these arms going up. A lot of the times they would mean just like to exalt something, but they're also used in just those. Notice this. If you take away the body right here, you got the arms for the glyph for Ka, spirit. So I always knew that it was something about this posture, right, to where they say it means to exalt, to make things high, to exalt and to make things high, right? So we're not going to be dealing with the easy form. We're going to have to know that this is that. Now, the best training wheels we got is he tell us from the popular text how it look in that text. So if we say we're going to do the Iberian papyrus, we're going to look for it like that. We probably going to do Prissy right here, which this is an Egyptologist. This is the person who found it name. It shouldn't be called the Prissy Papyrus, but David was so egotistical, he named it after himself. All right, and this is one that goes with dancing often. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but it goes, whenever I say something off, help me out. This goes with dancing. So now you can see this is a complete different dancing posture, which is very weird. You think this was intended to be this knee poking out or something? So this Elephantini version of this dancing glyph is, I think it's Kes, something like that. I don't know, Kessie or something, whatever. I mean, I can open the dictionary and show it. Matter of fact, that would be good to do for my own knowledge. Kes is one Nubian dance, right? F. Let's see, KS. It's supposed to be KS. Kes. All right, hold on. Now you want the Kes. There you go. Bow. I'm telling you, bro. Don't play with your partner, bro. Look. Wow. Kes. Right? Hey, you want a Kes? All right, well, how you gonna say that? Kesek. I don't do pronunciation. Let's look at the glyphs. Kesek. I mean, what you gonna say? It's like Kes, man. Golly. I mean, we just put E's in there because we don't know the vowel, but some say you should put an E between this one too then. So you'll say Kesekis, and that's strictly Egyptology speak. Kesekis. To dance is a verb. So how you ask Egyptian goddess to dance? You don't even know. You don't know the grant. We don't know nothing. We a fumble. Ask me that question in the academic environment, you just fronted me off. Why you do that, blood? You don't ask me how I say some shit. Nah, so how you would do it? If Kes is a damn, y'all know this. Don't have me open up the J-Sesh. You don't know how to act a chick, how to dance, a goddess, how to dance. Somebody write it in the chat and I'm gonna show you better. Why is my J-Sesh just acting absent? Hold on. J. Normally when I type of J, it pop up. There you go. All right, so we want to ask, what number is Kes lady? We're going to go see. She A32. Remember that, y'all. Kes lady is A32. So we're going to have some fun real quick with the glyphs. And we're going to say Kes, so put a K over the Z. What happened, bro? This is a K over the Z. K over the Z. There you go. And then do a K over the Z. Then that's Kes. Then we have A. See what I say? I told you my memory. A23. I thought I said A23. Dude, my short-term memory is the worst. I just said it 2 seconds ago. A32. See how my short-term memory do? It was A32. I thought I said A23. I got memory dyslexia, bro. I just made that up, but still. A32 is not A23. Okay. A32. I don't know. Folks ain't really grooving, bro. Anyway. Yep, A category for me. There you go. So check it out. Now we got Kes, right? Oh, but this is a man? Oh, okay. You saying so. You can't, if she. No, you want to dance with her, though. See? A32. So first, this is a dance, is the verb, right? Yeah, I got you. But look, if you want to dance with her, you the man dancing. You gonna do the verb. Now, if you want to, we'll talk about it with the grammar, and then I'll go to the if I need to go to the feminine verb. I mean, if I need to put a woman behind that, I will. So B32 is it B32? What would be the dancing woman? Was the original one a dancing woman? See, this is the dude right here. But what about the dictionary? They both got dudes anyway. That's a dude, A32. But yeah, I got you. Let me see. All right, so how do we request a dance? A desire. You want. So we're going to go to the word for love, but we got to put it in the infinitive. I'm telling you. Now, I have desire. I want. You. Are you asking interrogative? Is it a question? No. You desire to dance. You want to dance. This is dancing. Let me see. I'm gonna try this. I'm just gonna do it like this. I could have did it different ways. Let me think. Nah. Oh, I'll just go like this. And then go. Oops. I guess, man. And then go like this. A3. All right. Who is the man with the hand to the mouth? Man to the hand to the mouth be more like desire. A4. Jamil, no. A5. Let me see. All right, I'm gonna look. This is how I can know too. Glossary A. The man with the hand to the mouth is A2. A2. Dang, dude, I skipped A2. All right, now that's a desire. Oh, but I shouldn't put the T. See, okay. All right, I gotta figure out how to do this. Yeah, A2, I messed that up. Thank you. Now, I shouldn't put this word in this form. In order for it to be a wish, you got to take the T off. Now, peep gang, people. I'm going to try to do it like this. But this ain't a way you will see it, so they will use a different mer for this. Let me try to get this right. No, I don't have to use my brain so hard. I can look at the dictionary. So, MRT. No, this is what I want to do, put wish. And I want to see which MRT they take me to. I know they're going to take me to a few other words. But for this term, Hati Ib is a wish. It's the foremost of the heart, right? Ib is a wish. I mean, we know it's the desire, maybe a desire of the heart or whatever, right? We're not tripping. Hold up, dog. Let me see. Oh, let's go. I hate when I have to keep sliding it over. I want to look at the MRT wish to see what verb. I know it because we've been studying verb forms. So this is what I have to do. See, this is what I was trying to remember. I can still use this MR on the glyph. So I will do N24, I think. No, N36. And the other one, yeah, this is N36. Right? And it's just an M and an R, if you notice. So I didn't have to. But the form I want to see is going to be in a different form. I have to go back. Now that was all of the that's this M, but it ain't showing the other M. Let me just keep going. I'll get to it. There you go. See, now look, I just wanted to physically see this so people could see. So I want y'all to look at different ways it appears when it's a wish. Now they still got love in there, but the dictionary is in the grammar book. So what it's not telling you is when is it love, when is it a want, when is it a wish, when is it desire, and we start to depict that from the grammar. Now, even though they got this with the I on it, like this is basically, let me see. Yeah, they saying that this is a third week with a Marie, right? But what I want to see is a form of it with just the M and the R. Oops, I'm doing the wrong thing. A form of it with just the M and the R. And what we do is elementary, dude. When I get around them scholars, it was a whole class of everybody in there could read the glyphs. Right, you feel me? Young people becoming Egyptologists. So this is what I'm saying right here. Okay? Now, this isn't really the good for anybody trying to learn the grammar. This is not really the way you want to say love. And when we see it in this form, love shouldn't probably be the first thing we think, but whatever. If you having a conflict of why it says love in that instance, then you probably want to refer to the grammar and see that it's probably just a wish or a desire. Now, or want. Remember I said I want, so that's why I chose Marie. But I want to see it say, okay, it says MR, but it's still Marie so far. Thank you. So we was right here, but we just got our M twisted a little. I mean, the MR twisted a little. So this is the want. But this doesn't show the person yet. And this wouldn't say I desire. Dancing, I desire. No. Verb, subject, object, adverb, adjective, blah, blah, blah. It's more than that, but so verb, subject. Well, if you're going to go verb, subject, you're not going to say he danced, I dance. So you're going to have to make this a state of, I'm telling you, or something. I wish Chris was listening. You're going to make this a state of. Oh, yeah, here it go right here. A state of about dancing is hella funny. In the state of dancing. So you're going to desire to be in a state of dancing. Right? And so will have to be the right way, because if that's dancing, you can't just go with the old school F after I. Who is going to be you? F is going to be he, so I'm already forgetting. You got to put an E. You going to put a reed leaf here? Or a man, A1. I dance. Nah, that's not going to be good. Let me go back. Let me try. I dance. Wish. My wish, I dance. I want to dance. That would be not good grammar. I would like to form this with a state of, I don't know if it's weak. So we're going to have to put him in the state of dancing. And in order to do that, we can just put a uchik right here. Right? Let me go back. And we formed the state of right here, which says, Kes we. Now, I wish I had my phone. I got to charge my phone because I got an Egyptological question to ask a grammarian. And Chris ain't around, so I need to ask Gemini. The question is, yeah, you can form a state of on a verb. Duh, you in the state of something. You tripping. You can be in the state of nouns, like knowledge is a thing. But yeah, you can be in the state of a verb. You tripping. I don't even have to ask that. So this is kes. Now this says kes we. I had to use go to the dependent pronoun series to make this into a state of. This also could be kes we, where you might see a K back here and not know what's going on. It'll look like cooey. Some might call it cooey, or some might go, see, you don't know that this is representing the I and the ku. So you might just think you see ku, but this is the state of cooey. Now I gotta open up the dictionary, the book, because people gotta be like, what are you talking about? Let me see. What's the book? J.E. Hoke. Or J.P. Allen. Either or. I thought it said Middle Egyptian. What the? Egyptian Grammar, Champollion. How do I got these books? Man, my computer be retarded. J.E. Hoke. Oh, here we go. That's just a picture. I ain't tripping. I ain't gonna pull it up from my files every time I just go online. It's right there online. And then I download it over and over again. How about I just look through my downloads real quick? All right, let me see. So I'm just gonna keep downloading the same book, family. Hold on, let me just find it, please. Middle Egyptian. So that must not be Hoke. This must be J.P. Allen. Both of them are cool. I got a new Egyptological book today that they teaching from in the university, and I'm about to read it. It's like a really up-to-date how to read glyphs book. I gotta see what it's called again. I'm sorry. Yeah, this is J.P. Allen, but this will work, right? And so what I'm about to do is show you something. I'm gonna go to the dependent pronoun series. You don't form, you only, you only form status with dependent pronouns, right? Why did I click dependent pronoun and it's doing this? This book ain't searchable? Damn, I hate that stupid shit. Hold up. Oh yeah, so I'm about to, I don't know why they did that, bro. They act like I spelled pronoun wrong. Oh, because he probably called it something else. Yeah, all right, hold on. I'm gonna just get back to his. Well, it'll be best if I just look through the beginning of the book. Sorry, it's faster than just fumbling and bumbling over everything. You should have teach that in the very beginning. Yeah. Oh. Pronouns, right? All right, so that's lesson page 49. Let's see if this works. Damn. Page 40. Why is it going like 49? All right, so we wouldn't just look at the dependent pronoun series, and then he's gonna talk about cool. He was talking about interrogatives. I just wanted to see something. So these the ones we know the most often that we be tripping off. I mean, obviously, we learn and dedicate them to memory first. But the other two categories, I notice a lot of us don't have them dedicated to memory. And so it's time to start dedicating. I don't know why, like they don't really work to not know those other series. But the personal pronoun suffix, these are the suffix pronouns that are part of the word. They amend the word. Through suffix conjugation, you pronounce it with the word. So if the word was nefer, and then you put an E for my beauty or whatever, then you say neferi, like it's one word. You feel what I'm saying? And through suffix conjugation, right? And this is the series that goes through this. So this is like me or I, right? Let me make it bigger. Me or I, when you see the man just like that, that's why you could go back to what we was doing and see how, well, here you go right here. But this is different. First I had it without the ku there, remember? So the ku is changing the state of the man, but you still got to say the E. And you could have just put a we too. Some people leave off the K and just put the we, and we're going to see what's the difference. I think the K is what's in the state of more than the we. This is we. If you put a K, it's kui. And I think they're going to mean like different ways that he feels. But we'll peep. All right. We'll see if that's true or just an error. Right? Jiggle your K from the suffix pronoun. If it was just a K, that's you or your, right? I hope I ain't messing up. Yep. And so then this is just a feminine for that. See? Second masculine singular. So you or your in the masculine. Second feminine singular, which is you or your, she or her. Not she or her, but you or your in the to a woman. But the third masculine singular is he, because it takes two people to say he. You see what I'm saying? I mean, if you by yourself, you ain't gonna ever say he. If it's two of y'all talking and you want to refer to the third person, you say to the second person he. You feel me? And the second person, no, you're not talking about him. That's third person masculine singular. He, him, it. But the third person female singular, so you with two of your partners and y'all with one chick. It's three people, but you need to address the feminine singular, she. See? Because you with your partner, she. Her. What else would you say to address a feminine singular entity? That's what you do for this. This is the first plural, first person plural. First person plural, so you're included. So this is we, okay? Feel me? Because if it's first person singular is me. J Mill, shout out to you. I was bragging on some of your photos today too. We got something big, watch. We about to be some bosses. It might take some years, but it's popping. Let me see. But so this is we then. And you can just learn it from this. Right? So somebody else do the next one. Look. And I'm not even remembering it from the Meta Nature. This is second person plural. Y'all. See, this y'all then. Because, see, I'm the first person. I'm talking. But if the first person is plural, is more of, it's us, we. We are that. But if this is the second person plural, then it's y'all. It gotta be y'all. But this looks, I don't know why I don't say nothing about feminine, but I think this is just y'all. They're giving you y'all. But if it's third person plural, then it's them. See, this is them. I know y'all got that peak game, so when we ignore this part, that's why we can't grasp this part that good. Taking some time out just to mess with this, that's the whole code. So third person, that means me and my partner standing there, we see the third person, but it's plural. So the third person with his homies, what you gonna say? They or them, right? But if the second person is you or you, I mean, you still can say you for plural. You all, it's you all, y'all. So this is like y'all. Now, if y'all seen some error in that, point it out. But this ain't the series. That's the series we already know. See, this is the series what we talking about right now. That's right after that in the book. And and we start to mess it up. Look, this is we that we was just dealing with. But I'm going to read the whole thing. Unlike the suffix pronouns, the dependent pronouns were separate words, but they are called dependent because they normally are used after some other word. So get that clear. We don't say let me go back here. This is a separate word. So we don't say Kaskaswi. It'll be more like Kaskaswi. I mean, you know, letting them know that you need that, what's that, a guttural stop in between the two to let them know those words are separated, or some type of a stop in the middle. You ain't gonna say Kaskaswi. But yeah, anyway, by the way, you would probably say nothing I'm saying, but for scholastic purposes, you know what I mean? That. So this is the we that we're looking at in the book now, and we're gonna learn about it. And to see if they talk about we will let you form a statement. But it says, because they are normally used after some other word, so they're not the same word. The form of the dependent pronoun in Middle Egyptian are as follow. All right, check it out. We got the we, so we know the we right here. But there go its forms. Notice it ain't no kui in here, but we're going to see that in a... I don't know how you're going to get to it, but you better. Let me see. So this is the different ways you can see it at the end of a word. Now notice, this won't confuse you with uchik being plural and then the reed leaf being a nisba. If you see these suffixed, because it's out of order. If it was a nisba and then plural like Hamet TU, you hear the I is before the W. Right here, the W is before the I. You probably wouldn't mess that up. You'll know that's just another we like this one. All of these are the same thing. It could even just be the uchik. And that's harder to know, obviously. Well, let's see. The essential part of this pronoun is the first consonant, W, which is always written, okay? The second consonant, J, which is an I, is written unlike the first singular suffix pronoun, just like we see here. And it is often omitted in writing when shown it can be written with any of the ideograms used for the suffix pronoun. All right. So, okay, so look, let's see. It says, when shown, it can be written with any of the ideograms used for the suffix pronoun. So if you would use it for a suffix pronoun, you could use it for this too. For example, now they say for a god or for a king or so forth. But this essentially would not just be for a god, it would probably be like, I am a god, or a, you know, I'm trying to figure that out because, oh, okay, I feel them. If it's a dependent pronoun, then that's saying that that person is a god, a god. So here go the series, and we can look through the number. Oh, what did I just do? We can look through the numbers and follow the series. So if it's two people, right, you dress in the second person and in the masculine singular. So think from your perspective always. When I say two people, you one of the people. And I think you want to use language. You're going to address the other person. There's only two of y'all. And then if the other person is a man or masculine, and it's only one of them, then it'll be two. So then what does two mean? Two could be you. But in order to not say you, they often say one. Because two could take on the sense of the generic pronoun, like one. So you know how if you don't want to offend somebody, you switch, well, in my language, if I don't want it to be personal to the person I'm talking about, I won't say, you don't do that. I'll say one shouldn't, you know, maybe like one shouldn't do that. And it wouldn't pin it on them. It'll just say what a generic individual should not do. Well, it's kind of how two is used, but then two later on starts to take on the essence of the king it is an implication of the king at about the 18th dynasty. You feel me? So when you see two in them 18th dynasty texts, look around and see if they talking about the king. This is how they referring back to the king. But it's still, and you can see how, because they referring to another entity. So it's one man referring to the king, and the king is masculine and singular. They say two. Now we see it's two individuals. One of them is you, right? And the other one is a female, and she's singular. In order to address her, you hit her with a chin. So what does chin mean? You, not she, but how do you say you? Her? It's not her. That's third person. That means you and one person standing there talking about somebody else. You can't say her to the second person and be addressing the second person. So to address the second person, it'll still be like you in the feminine, though. You feel me? It's just like, you don't, what do we say to a woman when we want to say you? We still say you. But you know you're talking to a woman. But now when you got three people, you one of them, the other part, and there's two other people, masculine singular, you're trying to address the third person. And the third person is masculine and singular, so you're going to say Sue. So what does Sue mean? He. Because me and you standing there talking, that's two of us, and we trying to address the third person. So we say he. But how do you address him personally? Hey, bro, I'm just saying. No, this is not used for that. This is only used to say he, him, his, how would you say a third person like that? He is really he, him like that. Yeah. And you can stretch it to his. And then now we see if it's two people talking, the woman, this is her then. She. Now this is she. Second person feminine singular can't be she. It's you and a woman. You gonna say she to her? No, you gonna say you. But if it's three of y'all, you gonna say she. You say she. Blah, blah, blah. First person plural, you got the me, but this is first person plural. This is we then, huh? What's up? Jack Mill said, dude, I messed it up. Did I mess it up? He said, dude, hold on. What I messed up, bro? Let me see. All right. So did I mess it up? I'm waiting. Hold on. He erased. Oh, cool. Shout out to you. Because I thought I messed something up. And you was like, bruh, what is you talking about? So y'all can continue down this line and dedicate them to memory. That would mean the third person plural. Me and one person standing there, and then we see a group of people walking up. We address them as sin. And this is nominal, third person, so it could be neutral. I mean, not nominal, neutral. It could be like it, or they, them, but no gender. Neuter or whatever. Right here. Oh, nah, for three MS is dude. Oh, yeah, yeah, that's a good one. No, but third masculine singular. Yep. You can say hella shit like that. But I was trying to figure out what was the one for the female. All we say for second feminine singular is still you. So if you addressing a woman, we don't feminize that in any way in English, huh? If it's only in the second person, we just still say you tripping. We don't say feminine you tripping. But anyway, this was the personal pronoun series. We still want to see if we can form a stative off of it. And let's see if he starts to talk about that. Note that the plural forms look the same as the plural forms of the suffix pronoun, The third person pronoun set is neutral in gender or number. It can be used for both the singular and the plural. For most part, third masculine singular forms Sue, he or him. And yeah, that's the third masculine. Yep, Sue is he or him. And the third feminine singular form she or her. And the third plural form they or them are used to refer to living beings. And set is used in place of other nouns or plurals. It, they, them. Okay, cool. And we got that. Now, I'm going to have to go over this last series before we go to the next stuff. This is just the personal pronoun series. Now, the difference with the personal pronouns is they the only ones that'll be in front of whatever. Normally, it won't be a verb. Normally, what often follows anuk. And this is the one that went into the Hebrew, into the other languages, to say I am. Normally, this leads it off. It doesn't follow like those other two. One is suffixed onto the word and the other one depends on the word. This is independent. This one we're scrutinizing now is independent. It don't rely on a word being in front of it. It could actually be the first word of a sentence. The independent pronouns were separate words and did not have to depend on some other word in the sentence. The independent pronoun have the following forms in Middle Egyptian. So when you see this, you know it's popping. Really, because when they hit you with an anuk, it's normally some monumental statement, but I am whatever follows it. I am whatever follows it. I am whatever follows it. Right? And so now they're going to say, and this is funny, the signs, this is what dude didn't know the other day when we was looking at this glyph for Anuk. It says the signs with the hands and the A1 are determinatives and can be replaced by other signs that are used as ideograms in writing of the first singular suffix and dependent pronouns. So look, Anuk or Anuk when the speaker is a god or a king. All right, so that's still Anuk. Anuk. Right? So that's I am first person, but it ain't like they never use it to say me. They often use it to say I am. Now, understanding the grammar gonna help us understand this series. Because this is crazy how this works, and this is just a cheat code. Shout out to the people who watching that are that's archers, and shout out to the people that's watching that's just learning that ain't archers, but still want to apply this to some other stuff. I'm totally not mad. Just be honest. So let me break this down in a way you won't see broke down too many other places. This has a root word to it, and we're going to learn it. The root is really the preposition in, all right, which means of, right? But then you see a T on that where we got net or neat. So this is the genitival adjective neat, right? It could mean, because it means belonging to, right? Now, let me show y'all a cheat code. If you know that and you refer back to the suffix pronoun series, you're going to start to learn how ancient Egyptian works. Look at this. They don't teach this in the books. And this is some shit should be on my Patreon because I don't get no contributions or nothing. I just be doing it. Well, peep game. Second masculine singular. Because you see that K-ball. Let me show you something. That's the way I'm going to do it is like this. I'll snip this out. And show you this together. Excuse me. So I just snipped out the suffix pronouns, and we're going to go down to the dependent pronoun. I don't know why they don't show this in no books. It make me sick, bruh. That's why I'll be like, I gotta teach some of this. Peep gang, this is just from my knowledge. This is how you can identify the dependent pronoun series and know what they mean, because you don't have to learn it twice. You just gotta know ancient Egyptian grammar and can see what's happening. So what's happening? Let me show y'all. How do I make this bigger now? So you can see what's happening. This is what's happening. Oh my gosh, they won't let me just control shit, bro. Make it easy. So look. I gotta make it a little smaller so everything fits on the screen. So you see here, it says, I'm gonna go over to the top. Second masculine singular for the independent pronoun series is intec. All right, but if you go to the first series, you see the second masculine singular is just a K. See? And this is going to be consistent. Don't worry. It's just a K. So what does the second person masculine singular mean? You. Because if it's me and you kicking it and you a man and it's just you, I want to address you and talk about you, I'll say you, your, I wouldn't say he, him to you. You, your, and whatever else is amongst that line. Same thing but this is me using the independent pronoun series to say you or yours. Formed in different types of sentences. Where you say, okay, I can't conjugate nothing. I just need the independent pronoun nettek, intec. But watch this. You go to the next one, second feminine singular, the NT stays the same. What changes? The third radical. So what's that teaching you? If you go back to the chart, you go to second feminine singular, the third radical is right there. So you don't even need to know this. Just look at the third radical if you see the net on top of it. Look at the third radical and refer back to what you already know about suffix pronouns. Second feminine singular when you see this. So it's two people, and the second one, the feminine singular, needs to be addressed. You, yours still, but to a woman. It's not going to be she. She is third person. So now, if we understand that, you can already see the cheat code. So you know these already. Now let me show you the grammar to prove it. Let's go back to the top. See, this really says, this is genitival, so it's about possession. But it says belonging to you. That's a breakdown you won't see nobody say. It says belonging to you, but it really just means you. It's stated in a different way. And you can see it keep changing. This is belonging to you, a woman. So this is like you, yours. See how this could be yours? Belonging to you. Now, why is it consistent? Belonging to him or his or him. But it's third person. Yeah, him, his. Yeah, that's right. Him, his, and all those third. Is one other dude tripping. It's three of us. We talking about the third person be tripping. He be tripping. Now, if you want to address him straight up and not tell me you say you be tripping, blood. That's because you're talking straight to him. All right, cool. Third feminine singular in the test is follow that same strategy. So you can just continue that series and get them all. These are later spellings. This pronoun has not been found in any text earlier than the New Tingling, but it certainly exists in Middle Egyptian. And we see these for the second person. Nachin. Okay. I know this busted into a whole nother something, but it's cool. This is what I like to do. Now I'm looking for, now here's the whole chart right here. I'm gonna just snip it. But these make good for presentations. All right. Damn, it's 12:30. West Coast though. I'm gonna go to sleep. I'll be getting up at 5 no matter what time I go to sleep, man. So I'm looking for the stative. That's what I'm trying to learn. And I know they left that out, so maybe it's that K that lets you know that you are in the stative. So let's peep game. Hello? What happened? Everything froze? That thing froze on me. It'll be back. Hold on. Oh. Even the computer fell asleep. Stative. All right, let me see. Here we go. We about to deal with this. Then I'm going to go to sleep after the stative. What's up, James? Late night. The stative. Definition and basic meaning. The stative is a verb form used to express a state of being. That's why I say state of, in which the subject is, was, or will be. Originally, the stative expressed the perfect tense, that is complete action. So we need to understand that originally the stative expressed the perfect, was perfective, expressed the perfect tense, meaning it was a complete action. All right. But by Middle Egyptian, however, other verb forms were used for that function. And the stative had come to express instead the result of complete action, of completed action. Interesting. So it didn't represent completed action. Instead, it represented the result of completed action. So let me think about that. I ran to the store is a completed action. So how do I express the result of that completed action? I'm at the store because I ran. Yep. So one is I ran to the store, one is I am at the store because I ran. Because instead it'll express the result of a completed action. And the result is being at the store because you executed the verb which was running. All right. In this respect, the stative is similar to the English past participle. In the sentence, the table is set, for example, the past participle set describes both the state in which its subject, the table, is, and the result of a prior action. In this case, of someone setting the table. I'm right then. Because of this similarity, the stative is sometimes called a pseudo participle. All right. The stative still retains its older meaning of completed action in one use in Middle Egyptian, and for this reason, it is known as the old perfective. Okay. See? Like the English past participle, the stative expresses two different relationships between the verb and its subject. When the verb is transitive, the stative normally expresses the result of a prior action performed on its subject. Okay. So when a verb is transitive, okay. The stative normally expresses the result of a prior action, something that happened in the past, and it was performed on the subject of the verb. All right. In the English example given above, for instance, the past participle set describes the state resulting from a prior action that was performed on the subject, the table. When the verb is intransitive, the stative expresses the result of a prior action performed by its subjects. So if you want to dance, you can't use a stative. All right, think of the verb as dancing. Now look, like the English past participle, the stative expresses two different relationships between the verb and the subject, between dancing and the person who's about to dance. When the verb is transitive, the state of dancing isn't transitive. When the verb is transitive, the stative normally expresses the result of a prior action performed on its subject. So that's not what we're dealing with. In the English example above, the table above, when the verb is intransitive, the stative expresses the result of a prior action performed by its subject. All right, so it can't be used with dance. It can't use with that then. The stative expressed the result of a prior action performed by its subject. So if the prior action was if the verb was dancing, and you put it in the stative, you would be expressing that somebody had did the prior action of dancing, and that's performed by the person. I was grooving. That's what that means then. I was grooving. The stative expresses the result of a prior action performed by its subject. I was gigging, I was grooving. The end result of the causative S, apostrophe, the causatives. I'm sorry, I should have looked at the screen over there earlier. So I'm trying to understand this part though, because that means to know that you can't use a stative because of this rule. The stative expresses the result of a prior action performed by the subject. Okay. In modern English, the verb go is practically the only intransitive verb with a past participle that is used in this way. For example, Jack is gone. It says Jack is gone, where the past participle gone describes the state resulting from the prior action performed by the subject Jack. That's leaving. Even though most English intransient verbs have a passive participle, hold on. Yeah, that's an intransitive verb, ain't it? Dance. How do you say dance? How do you say dance in the past tense? My phone needs to charge. So I got questions. How do you say dance in the future tense? How do you say dance in the past tense? Danced, ED. He danced with her. He danced with her. Do we say that? Do we say that? Just let me know. Do we say he danced with her? You might say they danced to the music. As they danced to the music. Okay. So they got to pass Well, all right. I don't want to keep going. I just had to understand what was going on. Excuse me. I'm gonna keep reading. Oh, it says, even though most English and transient verbs have a past participle, this form can only be used to express action, not a state of being. That's English, for example. The sun has appeared. That's a complete action, but not the sun is appeared. Okay, that's a state. Okay, the sun is appeared. We can't say that. All right. Languages such as French and German, however, normally use the past participle of intransitive verbs to express a state of being. All right, I'm not tripping off them though. So basically, I don't think you can use the state of right there. Now look, see, this is what I was trying to show y'all. State of suffixes. That's way more on to it. We just looked at all the suffix pronouns, right? But that's not all of them. Because this is pronoun, you see, is bounded with pronoun. Well, I'll just read it. It says, the stative differs from all other Egyptian verb forms in one important respect. It is always combined with a pronominal suffix. So, but not the stative suffix, they're saying the stative. So you're never going to know it's a stative. It would just be a verb if it didn't have this pronominal suffix. And some Egyptologists refer to this as the ending of the stative. All right? And they say the suffix pronouns used with the stative have a special form, which is found only in combination with the stative. See, that's how you know that it's a stative, bruh. I'll be like, how do cats not know that's a stative? That's so abusive to learn something like that and then just act like everybody's supposed to know it and shit. So this is, see, remember, see, he just put cool. He just put cool. This the one we was dealing with. Let's go back to the 2 hours ago when I started trying to deal with this and I put a K right here, remember? Y'all remember that? See, he's just saying cool. So he's just saying KW. Trust me, if you read other books, KWI will be there. KWJ, Cooey. But this JP Allen, so he teaches KW. It can look like this at the end of many words. If it's a verb, okay, then you can start investigating this verb form of stative. That's how you know it's cool, see? But even this reed leaf could just be representing the one person. And that's a coolie too. First person singular. So that means one dude is in the state of it. The seated man is a determinative, as in Anouk in the spelling, represented, well, Kui, not Kui. See, he's saying it's not Kui, but other scholars do Kui. This is just J.P. Allen. And the reed leaf in this case is used as a place of the seated man. The old Egyptian form was key. So he's saying the reed leaf gets its phonetic thing when it's in this position, but the man don't. I'll show you other books that disagree with that. So that's one. Now we know we got the T. So now this is a state of ending. Well, what type of state of ending? For a woman. So if a woman is in the state of something, and they might use that too. So if a woman is in the state of something, so it says, let's check this out. This is supposed to be one. You have come, but they don't even show us it. So you would have thought this was a parat. So if this means to come forth, and they said it was a completed action, right? And they say a person is in the state of that, the result of that completed action, remember? See, the action is to come or to come forth. The T on here is a dot T, so it's not part of the root. So it'll let you know that it is part of this. This is this. So then you have come to a woman, though. Or in the feminine, I should say. And we can look at them all as I might dip this page too. But this is page 206 in J.P. Allen. So what did I learn? If the action is complete, the statum stem. Most verse collapses use the base stem in forming a stative with few peculiarities. All right. So I just learned more about the stative, and now that I know I can't use it in this instance. I would have to go like this. Let me see. Hold on, let me take out this stative because I can't use it. All right, let me see. I'm trying to figure this out, man. Sorry. If I wrote that right, I don't think so. I mean, this is right. I know this is right. Wait. What is his desire? What is a wish? That is a thing. So that's a noun. A wish is a thing, so that's a noun, huh? Love thing. That's a verb? No, bro. So if it's a verb, I gotta change it. Oh, if it's a verb, I could definitely change it. Oh, that's what the problem is. Okay. Wish is a verb. Now I can make it easier. If wish is a verb, I can take dancing out the beginning. I wish, my desire, I wish. Now you can't use a R for dancing. Wait, oh yeah, oh my gosh. Okay. Dancing. Oh, yeah. Upon dancing. There you go. I finally figured, it took me hella long to figure that out. Why is this so, oh, because I'm doing it wrong. Yeah. Should I put the single stroke? I'm trying to think of my memory. And then just go like this. It took me so long to figure this out. Ooh, that's the wrong S. And then put, you said A32? Now that's it. But this is a little better because I wish this is for this could be perspective in the future. I wish it's not in the past tense and it's not a completed action. It's an ongoing because it's like he hears. In the Sejm NF, it's like he hears. So I wish upon dancing. But upon dancing is a hair plus an infinitive. So it just say, now this is dance. But hair plus the infinitive makes it dancing. So you could say, I wish upon dancing, but they don't normally use upon like that. So you know that this is hair plus the infinitive. If you got a generic verb, which is an infinitive, I call it a generic verb, a verb that you have to say to in front of, like to dance. What's up? It's late night. We ain't tripping. It's probably early morning for y'all. I'm about to get a bowl of cereal on all y'all and come back and keep cooking. Let me see. This ain't wrong. I wish upon dancing. Now I'm about to finish it. Watch this. What's the wrong H, bro? What's up with you, bro? Man, I'm doing it all wrong. Oh, why did I change that? All right, that's right. Now, who is the goddess that he wanted to dance with? This is not bad grammar, because wish is a verb. Verb, subject, I, object. All right, see, that's what I'm saying. Y'all want to do that? Because it really go verb, subject, object, I forgot what the terminative. Wait, no, not the terminative, dude. I'm so messing that up, dude. It must be late night. Is it late night? Because I'm starting to say weird things. But I'm not doing no link at 2 in the morning. My wife would be thinking I'm tripping. Why are you doing a link at 2 in the morning? All right, here we go. Look, this is all the other VSOs I was trying to. VSD. Very small dogs often. I forgot how to remember. Very small dogs often stuff on other animals, scare other animals. Very small dogs often scare other animals, all right? That's how you remember that. VSD, very small dogs. So let me go over it. Let me see. No, this is not where he's first teaching it. We just want to make sure our verbal sentence is right. So we're going to go back to the whole section of it. Not just what he mentioned it. All right. Look, here we go. This one I need people to trip off. Word order. When you're forming your own sentences, making sure they're right. The first 3 examples in lesson 14 demonstrate the basic rule of word order. The Middle Egyptian verbal clauses, the verb comes first, followed by the subject and object. Now look at this sentence. This is the verb coming first. This is the wish or the desire. Here go the subject. Now I would not call, I could be wrong, but I wouldn't call dancing the object because we ain't got to the object yet. Dancing is an action. Right, so this is verb, subject. Oh, so we got to put the object in there. So that means we got to put the object can't be way back here. This ain't English. So that was just with a preposition with I erased. But if it's verb, subject, I want, you can't say dancing, because now we gotta have, look at the book. Verb, subject, object. So the object is the who we want to dance with. So you want to dance with a goddess. So I'm just gonna pull up a goddess real quick. Oh, dude, it's late night. I can't even think. Oh, Neferet. Neteret. I'm sorry. I was like, it's so late. I can't even think of how to say goddess in the Meta Nature. I will put in to what? I'll put it in to. Oh, I'm tripping, dude. I'm tripping. That's not that in. Wait. What am I doing? Why am I spelling it? I thought they would just give me the one symbol. No, maybe I didn't do it as one symbol. I should do it as one symbol. Yeah, there we go. But I wanted to be I could spell it too, NTR, and then I wanted to, well, you know what? I know what I'm gonna do. Sometimes, have you ever seen it like this? Damn, that messed up. So I'm trying to say a female goddess, so I'm gonna say netter. That's just the netter for the divinity, but I'm gonna spell it so it can get feminine. Because I could just put a T on that, but that's not how they do that. If they want to feminize that, they will go in T. I'm gonna put a capital T. Because that happens too. You can see any of those, right? And then but I gotta put it on another T though. Oh, that messed it up. Now you wouldn't see all them in one thing. So they'll go like this. I'll take that last T off. What y'all saying? I'm tripping on this. Netter. Now I want it to be an at. So they just put another T. How's the better way to do it? Let's look at the dictionary and see how close this is. Because I think they'll take this T out sometimes, but I didn't want to make that mistake. All we're gonna put is goddess. All right. And we want the netteret though. If they don't do that, they're gonna be hella boosted. Hold up. All right. See, they just said do it like that too. They're like, nah, you can just put the T in the thing, bruh, and start wasting your time trying to spell everything out. Now notice they got this T in front of for Netteret, for the goddess. They got this T in front of. I don't want to do it like that because the average reader, the amateur reader, wouldn't be able to tell why is this like this. So I'm gonna see if they got a rendition where they spell it out like I was doing. Well, I should go backwards. They don't ever spell it out in this dictionary, at least. All right, there you go. Hold on. They're giving us multiple ways to do it. But I don't see them ever spelling it out. That's what I'm tripping on. So this is why somebody asked me this day. I'm just now watching how I can do this too. I'm just gonna copy these three straight into the JSS. And I'm not even gonna do it on the bottom screen. So let's go look at my mistake. They just said put the T in front of it and don't spell it. And I put paste. Wait a minute. I should put this on the bottom line. I'm sorry. Right down here. But it shouldn't be no exclamation point. So it should go right here. Bow. Bow. So now we got the goddess, but remember this is bad grammar because it got to be verb, subject, object. The goddess is the object. That's the one you want to dance with. So take that copy, erase, and I'm going to move that over here. Paste. Pull back. Now it says, now, oh, can you put the preposition? Oh, you probably could put the preposition. I wish, verb, subject, object. But look, what about your next verb? You probably shouldn't do it like that, huh? All right, let me see. It says, although the subject normally becomes before the object, pronouns also come before nouns. The basic pattern of Middle Egyptian verbal clauses is therefore verb, subject, object, where the small letters refer to pronouns and the capital letters to nouns. In this pattern, the subject still becomes before the object, except when the subject is nominal and the object is pronominal. Here we have, all right, except when the subject is nominal, all right, and the object is pronominal. So is the subject nominal? No, I. That's not, no. And the pronoun, okay, they both pronominal. The object is pronominal. Here the verb, subject, object rule requires the object to come before the subject. Okay, that's not the instance we're dealing with. Let's check this out. The full word order of Middle Egyptian verbs clauses is thus verb, all right, no, let me go back right here. Because they say this, the only exception to this order is the dative in with the suffix pronoun D. This normally comes before everything except the pronominal subject, and we're aware of that. So, right? So it says the following word order of Middle Egyptian verbal clauses is thus verb, subject, dative, object. We got that, yep. That's verb, subject, dative, object, adverb. Although the order may seem complicated, it is seemingly quite logical. The pronominal subject S always come before because suffix pronouns are actually part of the word that they're attached to. Pronominal datives, D and O, are separate words, but they are probably pronounced together with the verb without the separate stress on their own. In this case, Egyptian was probably much like English, thus the clause RDNF to hedge probably had only two stresses. One of the RDNF and the second of the hedge, just as in English. Okay. Give him white bread. So, as we know that the infinitive is actually a verbal noun, that is a noun that is describing the action of a verb. Because it is a noun, it can also be used in the same way as other nouns are used. Here we have, okay, cool. So we can use that infinitive like a noun too. We have already seen the infinitive can be the first noun of the direct genitive and can have a suffix pronoun. Okay. Oh, learning. I mean, I'm just trying to reiterate something, but let me see something. Let me go back to the text. Not the text, but the creation. We do got verb, subject, and we don't need no dative. And then we got an object. But then, so now, this Let's end it with a verb. It's crazy. But this could be part of a purpose upon dancing, yeah. Nuh-uh. That's hella funny. Sorry, dude. I'll be sitting here doing this for hella long. Remember, Joey, when we seen this was for offset, you was wondering why the snake was there? It just mean the goddess. I wish the goddess dancing. Oh, I mean, okay. Yeah, I'm tripping. I just didn't finish the sentence. Okay, I'm tripping. Damn, blood. What's your problem? Now this is done. Because all you gotta do is go, now grammarian tell me I'm wrong. Hold on. Then I will go, you can't do that, so you gotta go. You gotta go. We just learned this. And then A1. All right, tell me how wrong that is, ancient Egyptian readers. Have at it. That's it, bruh. Who can read that? I gotta stand up. Oh, walk around and stretch, man. Standing here on the late night talking to these motherfuckers and shit. Woo! Damn, drawers all stuck to the minute. Golly, man. Now tell me that sentence is wrong. So if I came to this sentence and didn't write it, I would say, love, I love. Then I always thought that might be a wish. I love goddess. I love the goddess upon dancing with me. See, yeah, this would be right here. Yeah, then you say that ain't love, that's a wish. This is perfectly right. Because you want to know why? You could take this and say this is a different type of sentence, and this is the prepositional phrase right here. Upon dance with me. Oh, could be conditional, like, but it ain't love, it's a wish. See, if you thought this was love, then you could think this was the condition of the reason why you love her. Feel me? But if it's a wish, I wish goddess dancing with me. I don't know if I did that right. Did I? Did I? I'll tell a whole story right now. So I didn't start this off with a ooey. I desire the goddess upon dancing with me. Oh, that's even harder. Because now it's like he want to do something. I desire, somebody will read this, I desire, but it's not desired, it's not happening. This is all, if you see this is a Sejum F. So this is an ongoing action. I wish goddess dancing with me. I mean, that's all I could do it. Tonight, I used to say tonight. Then, I'm just going to start a new sentence. How you start a new sentence? Y'all know, right? Put the read lead and then put the ooh check. Wow. That's a new sentence. But why would I do it up there? I'm just gonna make it easy for y'all. Tell me how don't let me sit here on my free time. I'm gonna sleep in tomorrow. I can't sleep in, but I need to block out the sunlight or something. But don't let me just sit here and be all wrong and not want to correct it, and or even ask questions or whatever. It's probably 5 a.m. on the West Coast, and they like, damn, I caught smash on the late night. I'm on the East Coast. Probably somebody in Europe, Africa. Shout out to y'all. Love, wish, desire, verb. Suffix pronoun, which is the subject, I love. So we got the verb, subject. Now we got the object. What does he love? Wait. He want to dance with her. So she the object. Verb, subject, object. Now it should be adverb, but this is the adverbial phrase. Not adverbial phrase, I mean running. Sometimes they would call it that though, if you're looking at Hope's work. But nevertheless, I'm gonna ask somebody what they say tomorrow and see if the class read it if I'm wrong. Upon dancing. But they're gonna say, why is it him or we? So let me look at this we to make sure we right, y'all, because you can't be no buster. No, that's wrong. Oh, shut up. Let me see. Him or we. So we want to go back to them pronouns. You want to know why? Because I put a we on a henna. Henna is a preposition with. So what type of a pronoun do you attach to, say, me after with? You don't put a suffix. I don't think you conjugate that henna F. Henna E. Nah, you're not going to do that. So you're going to just use, see, look. File format, center, small signs. Okay. Oh, that's the bomb. Let me see. Look, watch this, y'all. Oh, it's going to center this one, though. You think that T should be in the center? Because what else needs to be centered in the center? Let's see. Oh, I need to let it do the whole thing, huh? File, format, center, small sign. Oh, nah. Yeah, I want an M in the center. Oh, man, I ain't mad at that T right there, though. That T look clean. But now I can uncenter him, right? File, format, center, small signs, uncenter. Let's see if I can highlight, though. I'm just going to see. File. It's going to center them all, huh? All right, I ain't mad. That's cool. That's dope. That made that look realer with the hair like that. All right, somebody gonna think I'm raw if this is good grammar. So the last thing we gotta see is, can that be like that? With me. I'm looking at all of his examples. With me. Let me see. Yeah, you can, because you could do with it. I seen with it before. Henna we. If my phone was charged, I'd just ask my phone. It'd be like, yeah, bro, you tripping. Let me see. After some other word, he didn't say what type of word in particular. The form of the dependent pronoun in Middle Egyptian are. This is, look, the essential part of the, all right, cool. Yeah, nah, you can use that. Note that the plural forms, he ain't saying nothing about you can't use it for nothing. All right, so we're going to move on because I think that's right. Let me see something. You know what? I'm going crazy now. I want to look into TLA, bro. That's how much confirmation we need to get. TLA, TLA. I'm going to look in there to see how they using henna. I ain't never investigated henna, have y'all? Nope, hell no. Henna is no reason why you just want to sit there looking at that word. It would, I don't give it. I'm just gonna put it and see what pop up. That's the wrong A. It's probably the wrong H too, but let's see. Yeah, that's the wrong H as well. So put a capital H. Henna, henna, here we go. So this is a preposition, right? 900 is, no, I don't want the 900 times. Tech language. And as well as furthermore, that ain't what we talking about. We talking about with. This one, together with, at the same time, together with. Henna. So I wanted to dance at the same time as me. Feel me? So you definitely could say henna we. But what we're going to look at is if any, what pronouns. Look, it happened right here on the first one, bruh. Henna e. So they say henna e. Please hug the one who is with me. See, with me, henna e. But let's find it in the glyphs. May you, they say henna so back. We know henna, a noun could come after henna, so a pronoun could come after henna. But what we learned is a suffix pronoun could be attached to henna, and you will pronounce it henna e like one word, henna or something, not like two words. So henna is together with. So look, he is with you in the same city. See, they just put city of the dead here, but they don't say nothing about that up here. Henna ek, with you. Henna ek. So we can see it's using the suffix pronoun series. Let's see if you use anything else. Because now I'm fixing the text. Henna mu s, with her death. With her mother, I'm sorry. Sahena, son, all right, yeah, all right, cool. So basically, I already learned it. You use the suffix series. Let me see. Translate to English. You use the suffix pronoun series with the henna. And it's probably like that with most prepositions, right? Yep, it is, because of the dative, to him or to her. So you use, for all prepositions, it appears you use, look, this new E, okay, yeah, I'm learning it. Wait. Yeah, they doing it every time. But I don't see the E here, though. There's an F after it, henna F, with him. So I got enough confirmation just from the first 2 pages of the TLA that ain't a mistake in grammar, but I want to see if they ever, nope, they only use the suffix pronoun series. They're never using no dependent pronoun. So I learned, so they'll change this. I can't wait to teach that to somebody. Nah, you messed up, bro. They don't never use that series behind that. So you could just put A1 then. Like that. Yeah. Feel me? And this will represent the I suffixed on the henna E with me. So she's dancing with me. So I wish, let me see. I could change this and make it more difficult for some people. Because put another man right here. People don't know what to do when they see them 2 men back to back like that. The first one part of the word, determinative. The second one is the suffix pronoun for me. You can tell one of them, he got a function, his hand is to his mouth. It's about desires and wishes. And this is just simply about being a man. I desire goddess upon. Ooh, y'all want to change this? Ooh. I was going to try to change this to a relative clause. Change it to a sentence with a relative clause. The one who is. I wish, let me see. I wish the goddess, not the one who is dancing with me, no. The one who is dancing, nah. That's weak. This is better. But we could do a relative clause in this next sentence. I don't think they start with you. All right, so we're about to do a relative clause. We just having fun. So this is going to make something be relative in the sentence. It should start with a noun and probably not a you. But let's see if I'm tripping. Let's see if I'm tripping. A relative clause is easy, bro. It's just a different way to modify the noun. You do it all the time. I'm going to put it in the normal English. It's like, hey, grab me one of them sodas. The one that's cold. Well, grab me a soda, the one that's cold, but that's not it. I messed it up. The one that's cold was trying to be the relative clause, but I don't know what I'm talking about. Right? Let's look at the relative clause. I don't know what I'm talking about, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Dude, they're telling you every page. So it's only going to show me in the back of the book, and it's not going to show me where it's in the book. So I'll just have to go to what page it says. The unmarked relative clause, the undefined, 1211. So I guess we go to 12. Check it out. Prepositional Nisby's relative clauses with Nettie, all right? Prepositional Nisby's, we know about that. That's knee and all them. Knee, net. Although we do not consider it as such, the prepositional nisba is also kind of a relative clause, since it offers a way for the clause with adverbial predicates, that mean the part of the sentence that should have a verb don't got a verb, it got an adverb. I mean, with adverbial predicate, yep, to be used just like an adjective. All right. So they got the, now look, are in the sky is the adverbial predicate. And the who is the indication of the relative clause by the net here. So look. So this is a relative clause. See, it's starting with a noun. That's how I knew. And it wasn't starting with a you. But if it's a relative clause, we need to learn more about it. But right now, y'all can see this is the gods or gods. Now, this part just is going to mean which are in. Those that are in, you feel me? Those that are in, and then we got, well, actually, they doing it all right here, but if you look over here, yep, it do go there. Because this is matching matching the number of This, which is plural, so they put an uchik on it. Those who. God, those who in the sky. This makes it a relative clause, right? And this is still like gods which are in the sky, those which are in the sky. The gods who are in the sky. See, the gods who are in the sky, the gods who are in the sky. This is saying it with two different ways to indicate a relative clause. So what is that telling us? When we see that neti, we know in the first example, the relative clause consists of the relative adjective netu serving as the subject of the adverbial predicate impet. In the second, the prepositional part of the predicate has been converted to a nisba. Indirect relative clauses and reverse nisbas can be compared in the same way, for instance. Wait a minute. I gotta read that again. Indirect relative clauses, okay, and reverse nisbas can be compared in the same way. Oh, let's check it out. I wish I didn't look at the answer first. But yep, there go another that which is in before for this relative clause. See, this is not that which is in like in a word. When we talking about Kemet and they say that which is in, or that which is black, they're forming that from an abstract on a single word. They're modifying the root of a word and changing it and saying that which is the root of the word. This is saying, this just says that which is by itself. And then you're going to see the rest. So it looks like you say that which is in, obviously, the house there. It's in her house there. That was just that in which the house is. I don't know why I said that. The house is. And this is that which is in, that which is in the house. The house is that in which the house is. Man, what are you talking about? That in which the house is. Shut that shit up. Don't nobody talk like that. Why would he even say that? That in which the house is. That's hella stupid. Anyway, that's a relative clause. It is marked. That is marked by the neti. Now he's talking about the prepositional nisbi is an unmarked construct in the phrase. Netaru, and the nisbi says nothing about the time or the circumstance in which the gods are in the sky, much like the English construct in which the noun is modified by the prepositional phrase. The gods in the sky, which is also not specific about the time and circumstance. The prepositional nisbi often has generic meaning, just like the unmarked sentence. All right, cool. I don't feel like reading it all. I'm getting tired of the late night, but I'm still chilling. I'm not staying up to stream. I'm streaming because I'm up. You feel me? As soon as I ain't up, it's over. Let me see. So this is the use of some. Let's look at the gold and see what we're identifying. I've seen the gold already, but I see, I don't know this word, but I know it's a cloth because we can read. This is a determinative that's often associated with cloth. So if you see this, man, I ain't mad at people learning how to read watching my show. I don't even care if you what denomination. I don't care about that stuff. The truth gonna be the truth. So I know this is about some type of cloth, and I could be wrong, but I'm not. This is some type of a cloth. But now next we got gold. It's not a gold cloth. That don't make sense. So maybe it's strands of gold. Feel me? Because strands of gold, do that make sense? There, it's there. So some strands of gold, some type of cloth and gold or strands of gold. Let's see what it is. A sack in which there is gold. See, I said strands of gold or what of gold? What did I say? He said a sack. I said a cloth. Yep, I knew it was a cloth. So he knows that they tied this cloth into a sack. He probably determined because there's no cloth of gold. But where was the what are we identifying? In which there is. In which there is. All right. We identifying this as, I don't know how this, we must have skipped something, but the relative clause part is at the end of the phrase. Let's see how we can keep on doing this. Oh man, come on, man. Why y'all playing with me? This don't make no sense for what I think I see. Let me keep looking at the glyphs. Oh, all right, that's the end. Damn, this make me hella mad. I know the last part. I know something. I know some stuff here. Hold on. Because this ain't right. I don't know the SRT word, so give me the dictionary. There go SRT. Right? We're going to go to the dictionary. The dictionary ain't open? Oh, it's right here. SRT. That's like a Chevy. I mean, what's the car? A Dodge or something? A SRT? I don't know them cars, bro. Oh, yeah, here it go. A thorn or a spike. I didn't know the word. Why would I know the word for a thorn? My vocabulary is getting better, though. SRT is a thorn. So let's be clear. We parsed it right. Right? Where did it go? So this right here represents a thorn. Now I see why they got the pointed determinative. Now that means this is starting a new sentence. So why would he be doing it like that? That don't make no sense. That means it gotta be oh, wait a minute. This is falsehood. No, but this is spelled backwards. So now I just gotta go IUS. Because we got this as a thorn. This is supposed to be starting a new sentence, so this ain't the U particle. So that means it gotta be a word IWS. Because it's not the U particle. It can't be that. So it gotta be IWS. And I know a word, if you scramble these around, it means falsehood. If you take this M and the S, and it means falsehood. But let me check and see if this is falsehood. Because falsehood is IU mess, not IU sim. What's my favorite tempo to rap? Someplace in the 90s. IU sim or IU mess. Someplace in the 90s, bro. IU sim ain't gonna get it. Watch this. IWSM. That's not a word. But if I put IWMS, see, it's falsehood. See? Now look over here. They don't look the same. They got mess. And this has sim. So IU ain't a word, so now you start with these three. IWS. Now this would be crazy because, well, it still shouldn't be an IU right after this word. It just shouldn't. It shouldn't. That's not right. So you go IWS. That's a word. I know it because it don't make no sense. Told you. So this is the word. But that's not the word. Hold on. It is, but see all these IWs. I'm just trying to find the IW. They act like it ain't. Oh, maybe I should put the Z or something. I don't know because they act like it ain't even there. There it go. That's ISIS. That's not what we looking at, dude. Oh, set. Hold on, bro. What the hell? No, that's not what we're looking at. So how could that be the IU particle in the middle of the sentence? I don't want to look at the answers. So this is something different. See, I got two legs. Man, damn. I don't like this. I'm gonna be up later. I'm gonna keep on trying because that don't make no sense. I'm not gonna look at the answer. It says, I don't even remember this word no more. This shouldn't be after this. So let me entertain this as continuing. You want me to just look over? Look, IOS, blood. Come on, blood. This dude is a jerk. He was just a jerk for using this as an example sentence. It was the U particle, just like I was saying. So it's just saying it. It's the fact that it is in what? The flesh or something? Yeah, man, I'm hella mad. This shit make me sick. Excuse my language. A thorn. It is a fact that it's in the flesh. But see, this is what he shouldn't have did. This starts a new sentence. But he's saying, bruh, I got this from Abir's 88. He didn't do this right. This is the end of the last sentence. And I don't like this. I will go right to Abir's 88 and prove it, dog. I can see it right here. This is the end of the last sentence. And he just used it because he couldn't just say it's a fact that it's in the flesh. But this is a complete sentence. It's in the flesh. Whatever. Let's see what he said. I don't like how he did that, dog. What I'm saying is this is the start of a sentence, this U particle. Why you got one word before it? I bet you would say something like, and he just say a thorn that is the flesh, literally a thorn which is the flesh, an adverbial predicate with you. But I want to look at this first word. This is the end of the last sentence. Something like something happens with a thorn. It is a fact that it's in the flesh. A beer's, man, we about to look up a beer's right here. Y'all think we ain't ready? We gonna be ready right now. Let's see. Our beers, bro. Here you go, right here, bro. We were extra ready. Doing it for too long. It used to take years to find this shit. 2 seconds. So it said 88 though. This is 25. Didn't it say a beer is 88? Let me go back. I don't even know where I was looking. A beer is 88. This ain't 88. Think we can find 88 for? I know I can say it. I know I can find it. They just told me some words that's in it. What's the rarest word in this sentence? A thorn. That's gonna take you right to it. SRT. So go to the TLA, slap S, because they're not gonna use that word hella time in ancient Egyptian history. SRT. So I can find this text in the TLA by searching this thorn word. I do this kind of often. And it ain't in here as a thorn, so I'm gonna have to figure this out. SRT. What I do wrong? Put a dot T. A thorn, bro. There you go. What? There you go. 13 times, so we found it. It's only used 13 times in ancient Egyptians. Watch me prove that he did that wrong. It's going to be continuing from the other text. Removing a thorn or a sting. SRT is the last word in this one. I told you. But watch this. When, so we see, let's see if we can read this before we see the English. I don't even want to see this transliteration, but forget it. Let me see. So when in shirt, meat, kepper, whom in, okay, Seret, okay, so. The existence of a thorn that is likewise, no, one like, the existence of a thorn, one like, change, transformation, occur, or happen at one. So existence of a thorn, what's happening? I know this word whom, but it's killing me. A cut of meat. With a thorn, this is the happening, this is the occurrence. To come into being, to become, to occur. It's the occurrence. So it's the happening. So it is the existence of a thorn, like, why I say like, to come in meat of a thorn, that don't make no sense. What they say? The spiny part is like something that has been shaped of a rib roast. But see, they don't know either. They got hella question marks. Yeah, we was like a thorn that's shaped like a thorn. That don't make sense. But anyway, this is not what we're looking for. Let's find what we're looking for. It beers. It beers. It beers. A beer's medical papyri. Let me see. So, let me see. Ramses, come on, a beer's, where you go, bro? Everything just keeps saying Ramses time. I'm looking in the wrong place. I hope I didn't pass it. Scientific text, medical text, 26 Dynasty. It's too late. I might have passed it up. He said a beer is 88. Edwin Smith. Edwin Smith. Under medical. Man, I don't even care. Dude, they act like they ain't got that text in here. Because I don't see it. But I know it's in here. That's why I was tripping off him just saying, all right, I'm about to eat some cereal. Got respect. That's why I was tripping off him saying what he said. About the thorn. But whatever. Whatever. So here we go right here. We just got through talking about this. We're going to go over this real quick. Even though I don't know this first word, and it got the two fingers on it. To be present to witness. Oh, what time period is this? Yeah, this Ramses the, what, 6th? Like, this is New Egyptian, Neo-Egyptian. I know, I heard this one. My 10 to, I know that one. That's a regular my 10. Okay. Oh, there we go. Relative clause again. Oh, so this is, but I thought this was this looked like this, but this is a place. Not Harina, right? What does it say? No, this is fierce as the face. It's just say Nahahur. Okay, I'm gone. I'm gone. I can't even do it. My brain ain't recalling nothing right. Have to get my sleepers on. Yo, thanks for tapping in. I don't know. I just was bored.